everybody, and welcome to our finals here today at Traverse Fitness. We are in Richmond, California for our 7th qualifier. Our top 10 men and top 10 women are set, and they will battle it out for 4 qualifying spots for our championship. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello, everybody. Might be sounding a little rough for this one. Voices just happened to go out on me at the halfway mark, so I'll try my best to call the action with a little bit of a rasp to my typical southern twang, but we'll see what we can do here. This hybrid course is shaping up to be pretty exciting. They made some adjustments and some alterations to make things a little easier, but a little more difficult at the same time. So we'll see how things pan out here in just a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pull up the women's run order. They will be running first here today in the finals. And so let's go ahead and take a look at the run order. Cora Schuler, she's going to be up first. Anne-Marie Lancaster, she's going to be up second. And Taryn Schultz, they will be leading the charge. Run order is in reverse of how they placed in the open round. And so you can see Annabella Heinrichs, who won the open earlier today, will be running last. And here's a quick look at the hybrid rules. Sorry about that. Let's pull up the correct graphic. There it is. Here's the hybrid course rules. More technical course with a mix of upper body and lower body obstacles. Time limit for the women is going to be 4 minutes. Time limit for the men is going to be 3:45, and that it will utilize the retry system. You'll get 3 attempts at each obstacle. If an obstacle has failed, go back to the starting platform for that obstacle, and you must complete the obstacle to move on. And we are going to go down to the floor. Cora Schuler is standing by.
Cora Schuler, start line right now. First athlete, always going to be the toughest spot to be in sometimes. She has the opportunity to set the standard for the other athlete to follow suit. Cora just missed out in qualifying last time when she competed back at OA in 11th place, and here she is in 10th place, leading things off for the hybrid.
Slow on the zip line, made me a little nervous, but she's able to get the speed to make it to the platform.
Nicely done through the ring and hook.
And here we are onto the Ninja Killer of the open round. So many athletes struggle with that. Obviously, Cora not struggling with that.
Nice.
Right there.
Yeah, we saw that was the cutoff point for a lot of people. They made it through that fast enough. They were going to eke their way into the top 10 because this obstacle right here was just as challenging. Few alterations have made this a little easier. The big up move is no longer required. So they'll be moving forward now and into the cradle one more time. Still got to be accurate with that move. Still a little bit of a special delivery where they have to go inside of the cradles.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Got to make it inside the cradles. You can see it's a small gap. This definitely took out a lot of athletes in the open round. For a little bit of an adjustment. They don't have to go up now here in the hybrid. You want to see more athletes to the back half.
Yeah, special delivery entryway for the flying bars. Definitely going to be a tough move still. Don't think I've seen that configuration in any gyms out there, really. Hard enough already when you're doing a special delivery with just your hands, but now they are requiring you to do so with a free-floating bar. Consistent to this point.
Into the bar. Third attempt.
Third and final attempt. Pings off the top. Sorry, Cora. That's going to do it for her run. So she gets to keep moving on, though. We got 2 more rounds after this. We got the speed and the burnout. So it's going to be accumulation of points throughout the entirety of the day. You can see she just hits off at the top there, unable to get the move inside of the cradles.
And next up, we've got Anne-Marie Lancaster. One of my elite team students. I'm really excited to see her here in the finals. She was a championship athlete last year. She gets really nervous in the open, so hopefully she's a little bit more settled down here in the finals, taking on the hybrid. She's done these obstacles once already.
Nice slide down the ring and hook. Let's see what the attack is going to be on the rolling blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gets across. 1 try is all she needs. Nicely done.
Yeah, nice work there on the dice.
Going right away into the flying bar combo here. Gets that first move, no problem, but the drop into this cradle. Nice catch on the tail end of those cradles, and we're right on out of there. AML moving on now for the half pipe attack. Gonna work her way up that warp wall.
See what kind of speed she's got here. Nicely done.
Great work there.
You know she's excited, Strat, to get through the flying bar on that on this run. Didn't make it through in the open round, so these obstacles are going to be new to her. Let's see how she adapts.
On now to the hoopsie daisy.
The hoopsie daisy.
Hoopsie daisy. We gotta climb up for this hoop. Take a big old swing back. Hold on tight. Back swing's important.
The Ultimate Ninja Squad, they rolled deep here today. She had Jesse, Maggie, Haley, Jackson, all Ultimate Ninjas. None of them made it to the finals in the top 10 here. So she is represented.
Hold on tight. What a grab. She's not out of it yet. She has to climb back up. Feet are okay, I believe, at this point. She has to get it unhooked and hang on for the rest of the ride. And the Indiana Jones to the platform. Great job. Still 2 minutes remain. 4-minute total time limit. She's got to swing right on back and take a rest on those hands before making her way back to the platform.
Let's go. Big rope swing here. Nice jump back. Keep the feet up. Oh, my goodness.
A little bit of a backwards turn there, but able to hold on tight, getting fully folded over there on her leg. But
she made me so nervous. I thought her feet were a little too low to the ground there.
She got about
2:30. I mean, no falls to this point. She's in really good position. She's got so much time. 1 minute and 30 seconds. She's getting coached from Jessie Lebrecht, telling her to take her time.
First move on sideways, pings right off of there. Hearing Jessie earlier during the break, she was able to get out there and test on that. Said those were not very grippy boards, pretty slick. Might be the type of wood, lack of paint perhaps, but she's chalked up. You're going to have to grip on tight as you can to those sides to maintain those throws as you go. Gets the first one in hand. Next one's a big up move.
See if she can make that up move. Oh, this is the big one, the drop down.
Drop down's going to be tough. Ping into it, not quite there.
I mean, Strat, she's still got 40 seconds here.
We'll have some time for sure.
She's going to have time here.
Well, it's going to have to be quick moves here. She knows it too, doesn't have much time to rest in between.
Yeah, this would be so huge if she could get through this obstacle.
Big up move here in the grunt right there, trying to exhale as much air as possible. Now the drop down, just out of reach, had her fingers on both sides, and a huge pop from her training partners and compatriots over there on the sidelines. Impressive stuff from AML.
So, I mean, you can see she tries to swing her hand around, doesn't go underneath, which I really like. Look at that lead left hand. Tries to swing it around to the backside. I like that a lot.
It's a lot quicker.
Couldn't get her grip together. Really great run, though. She should be really proud of that to start things off. Running second overall here in the finals.
Taryn Chills on the move right now, coming out of the movement lab. Getting through the zip line, no problem. Taryn on through the ring and spider hallway. 14 years old. Let's see how we do on the spinning blocks. Great job. I think we're okay. Must be able to get on through. Barely weighs anything, so didn't cause those blocks to spin her out too much. And here we go with the flying bar. Gonna go forwards here.
Yeah, we'll see how the athletes handle the changes.
Going forwards, no longer that huge up move, might make it a lot easier. Still need to be accurate here with the transition into the cradles. Not going to get it on their first attempt. Try number 2 coming up. Second attempt here, and just a little shy. I was accurate on the first one, but the second one.
I think she was just a little short on her right side on that attempt.
And third attempt here on those flying bars. Let's see what we got. Hold on tight here. In the cradle, but not able to hold on. Hands just peeling off. That's all right. Hopefully she didn't rip or anything. Got 2 more stages to run.
I know the feeling. You kind of look down, give the hands a look like, what?
What happened?
What happened?
I thought you were supposed to hold on. Nice try.
That's all right. She's still got 2 more courses to go.
Emily Gardner getting ready to run. Emily's coming out of Bedford Hills, New York. Trains at the Grit Ninja. No problem on the zip line. Hold on tight for the ride down with that hook and ring. Set really fast pace here right out of the gate. Take an extra swing here just to be safe, and nice lineup across the spinning blocks. We work our way over, going to grab a little bit of chalk. We're hitting these flying bar moves.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Emily's getting really impressive. We've seen her compete a few times now, including earlier this year in September at Rock Solid, Bucket of Chalk. We've seen a couple other NSCs, and what impresses me the most is each time I feel like I watch her, she's attacking the course more. It seems like her movements are just a little bit more direct, confident, and she's not hesitating as much.
Yeah, that just comes with experience when you're out there and you're training more. Start to become more confident in your moves and your approach to how you attack obstacles. Emily got 1 more move to make here on the flying bar sandwich and shoots through. Have 1 more chance here.
And I mean, the mental component is so big, especially here in the finals. You've taken 2 falls. You've only got 1 more attempt. It's really important not to panic. Still got a lot of obstacles left. As long as you can dial this in and make your way through.
Here we go. Got the first cradle. We'll lock this in. Hold on tight. There it is. Need to get the dismount. Don't pop out by accident here. Secure this next landing for the point. All right. Thank goodness. Into the half pipe attack here. Got to go up and over to the rope grab. Hold on tight now off to the hoopsie daisy. So a close call on the flying bar. It's going to eat up a little bit of her time. But glad she's past that and moving on now for this giant ring swing.
That's the thing, though, about some of these top-tier athletes. I mean, when you watch, they just don't panic after taking some of those falls. 2 falls, it's do or die. She's on her 3rd attempt, and she's able to lock it in, and that's a skill that you can't underestimate.
The huge swing here. Hold on tight. Nice work here. Trying to keep that swing going a little bit to get it unhinged. Hold on for the swing through. Emily Gardner gets to the platform. Gets another point. Nice job. Trying to catch her breath a little bit here. That one might have taken a lot out of her. That huge swing. And then grabbing onto the rope. Really exhausting last couple of obstacles here.
Yeah, I mean, rope grips in general, I find are very taxing.
Oh yeah, they're not fun to hold on to. The manila braid often gives you some little bit of rope splinters. They're grippy. Man, if you miss just a little bit, you get that rope burn. It does not feel good at all. Here we go, Emily Gardner going with these sideways throws. Facing outwards. Big up move, no problem.
Yeah, she looks really good here. The drop down, this is the one right here.
Not quite there. And that might be it for her time.
It's gonna be close. She might take another attempt here, but she'd probably have to link every move.
Yeah, try to go quick there. Not going to be able to move on past that one, but still a great run from Emily Gardner. Almost spelled disaster in the flying bar section. Was able to redeem herself and move on pretty deep into the course.
Yeah, she looked really good through the first couple of boards and the drop. This is going to be the crux move, I think, of this entire course. Getting that hand around, these boards are a little bit thicker, and yeah, certainly going to be a challenge here.
Tough move
for these ladies.
All right, Emily Keener getting ready to run. Emily trains out of in the core gym in the Colorado area. No problem with the zip line. Working her way through right there on the corner. No problem for the first two. Competed at the Wolfpack Ninja Tour last year, so has got some experience with speed type courses. Wants to move efficiently as possible through these courses. You never know where those shortcuts can come into play. Save time when you can. Up and over. First cradle done.
Let's see if she has the precision here.
Nice. Just a little move, all she needs. One try. Moving through.
Big jump here for this rope catch.
Up and over.
Half pipe attack, classic Sasuke obstacle. Strat, tell us a little bit about the half pipe attack.
Miss that obstacle right there, man. It was so cool. Just a huge slanted wall that you have to run across and hope that you jump off with enough power to grab a rope and then stick a tricky landing. Haven't used anything like that on the show in a long time. Emily trying to dial in this swing right now. Has got a lot of momentum built up, just needs that accuracy. Big toss. See the hang time, holding on tight and gets it unhooked immediately. Not wasting any time. Emily Keener, nice job. 6 obstacles down, 3 to go with a minute and some change.
She's absolutely cruising through this right now. Minute 42, that's going to put her in first place.
Oh, yeah, very efficient here to this point. It's going to have a whole 2 minutes left for 2 obstacles here. Start our attack on the sideways. Comes the up move. Big drop here. Trying to line this up. Oh, smart move. Just went for the very edge of the board on the opposite side and gets the clear. Nice job. Now it's just a climb up the spider hallway to the top we go. This one's just a dig deep here for the burn to push on through to the top. And you can see that little red tape mark. That's going to be the buzzer. Nicely done, 240.2. No fails whatsoever. Emily Keener, nicely done.
Emily taking a little bit of a rest there at the top of the warped wall.
Emily.
And Ethan Swanson going to pull Emily over. Such an impressive run. Let's go down to the floor with Mr. Swanson.
So first off, congratulations. The first buzzer on the women's side today. What's it feel like?
It's pretty exciting. I felt good through everything, and I don't know. I'm just glad I got to finish it.
So what went different in the hybrid? I know the Open, no one hit a buzzer, and you're the first one to do so right now. What was your plan? Were there things you learned from the Open?
I learned that the flying bar is really heavy, and I needed to be more ready for that. So I was able to get flying bar first try, and everything from there just felt pretty natural. So yeah.
It looked very natural. We increased the time limit to 4 minutes, but you still cleared in sub 3 minutes. You're 2:40.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You're sitting in a great spot, first place right now.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, congrats to Emily. She certainly has been on the rise. It's been fun to watch her compete over the last probably year and a half or so. It just seems like she's really getting stronger and stronger. Well-deserved clear on that one.
Great run from Emily. Up now is going to be Jay Lisa Hemka. Jay Lisa coming out of Colorado as well. Jay Lisa, no problem on the first two obstacles, heading now for the block run. Her and her mom run come on through. Not quite going to get there.
Oh, a little too slow, I think. She's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit.
Her and her mom, Suzanne, run the Lost Island Warrior program out there in Colorado Springs. If you ever make it out to Colorado Springs, definitely check their Ninja facility out. Cool outdoor space. And wow, what a save on that one. Leaping off of that last block. Going right away into the flying bar. One more move here into the cradle. Nice job. We're past the crux. We just need to get the dismount. Nicely done. Up and over now. Turns and burns right away. Wants to keep pushing the pace here. Quick dismount. Now it's on up to the hoopsie daisy.
Yeah, I mean, these girls are really starting to move quick as we're getting down to the later run order.
Yeah, they know where they need to be in order to get as many points as possible. That's the benefit of running a little later in the order. You know where you have to get to. Big swing coming up. Can we get the grab? There it is. Hold tight. Pinch with the legs and unhook it. You need a lot of force here. Can't come to a dead stop or else it's going to be much harder to get it unhinged out of that cradle. Getting a little bit of a swing on the back way. There it is. And hold on tight for the swing through. Jay Lisa almost to the end here. Big swing coming in.
Little low, little low.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. We're going to have to go back.
Oh, that's going to be tough. I think you gotta climb up that rope just a little bit. Jump back hard, take one or two pulls up.
Well, she did go straight as well. Didn't try to get off to the angle she needed to be in. Come on, pull. This is what we call the last-ditch effort drill. We've done that many times to work those hip flexors and ab muscles. Nice job, Jay Lisa, fighting through that one. Minute 15 remains. Here we go with the sideways grabs. Great on the up move. Can we get the drop? Just out of reach. What we saw Emily do was grab right on the corner piece of those boards to prevent having to get that hand all the way under and around. Aim more for the corner.
Yeah, we'll see if she can.
Oh,
no.
Oh, that was an early fall there.
Yeah. One more attempt. Still time to. If she can get through this, it would put her in second place. I don't know if she's going to have time to get through the entire jumping spider, but.
Oh, we're going with the unstable bridge method.
This up move I think, might be a little tough.
Oh, come on. There's not much room on those edges. Get out of town. Hold on, Jay Lisa. Get out of there. Yo, let's go. Going to be a little bit of a beta break. Can she climb to the top here with just 10 seconds remaining?
Yeah, that might be a beta break right there. Smart from her. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. This is going to be really close.
Oh, foot slipped, and that's going to do it. Nice run from Jay Lisa to able to fight through those two falls. And goes with that unstable bridge move.
Way to make the adjustment, though, on the fly. Didn't work out twice going one way. Why not try something different?
Yeah, nicely done. Up now is going to be Brittany Durant. Brittany Durant up now, ladies and gentlemen, coming out of the Movementum Gym, co-owner of that facility, 3-time American Ninja Warrior athlete. Was on World Chase Tag as well. Owner of XZ Streetwear. stunt woman and a model. So got a lot on her resume. Looking to add a finals position to that list. And here we go.
Yeah, she did a great job in the open. Block run was taking out so many athletes. Definitely the Ninja Killer earlier today, and she made it look so smooth between her and Jalen Bennett.
Oh, no.
No, an early fall.
Just had a little off-angle slide down the track. Couldn't quite get the timing right with the hips, and fortunately went backwards after the landing. So really need to get the hips going forwards. What's that going to say? Looks like we're good.
She got past the plane. She's moving on.
Oh, split the difference. Ouch. Might have taken it on the hip pretty hard there. She's going to walk it back, hopefully be all right. Taking a couple hard falls here. Shake it off and keep on driving through, able to adjust.
Yeah, that's a great recovery. And you can see on the leaderboard on the bottom, Jaleesa Himka sitting in second place, had 4 fails, still making it deep in the course. And so, you know, nothing you can't recover from.
Yep, the retry system makes that a possibility here.
Plenty of time as well.
Oh, just the undershot on that one side. That's going to be a fall right to the back. That's going to knock the wind out of her a little bit. And all these falls are just starting to add up, make things a little more exhausting, a lot more challenging when you're out there. But here we go. This is where the heart really gets put on display to show how much of a fighter you can be in these situations. Hold on tight. Get on out of there, Brittany. Nice job fighting through. That's going to put her into 5th place. Into the half-pipe attack we go. Up and over. Quick dismount down.
Showing a lot of grit during this run. Couple early fails. Not letting it get to her.
On now for the giant ring swing here. Climbing up the rope just to get to it can be pretty exhausting in itself. Here we go. Key to this one's making sure you get a good swing going forward and back here before taking it off that hook. Tries to get it on one. Oh, that might have hurt. Let's see. Coming down pretty hard there.
Yeah, I tried to go forward on one swing. I like it, not taking too many swings on the rings, but she might have been just a little too outstretched. Her body might have been a little too far away as her hands tried to make the catch.
Well, you got to be pretty accurate on these grabs on the ropes. If you're too off center, it's going to make it that much more difficult to pull that rope close to you. Brace for the impact on the drop. Not quite able to hold on her first attempt, but second one coming up right now. That swing built up. Once in and one again, but not able to get it. That's got to be hurting on the fingers. She's got time enough for one more attempt here. Not sure why she wants to get it in one throw. Maybe one backswing might be a little more doable to help with the accuracy. I understand going in one because at that point she's probably got the most momentum built up and the most amount of strength. I think she's going to call it on that and save some of that for later rounds. After some tough falls from Brittany, hopefully the hip's going to be okay, especially for the speed round. That's coming up next.
Yeah, definitely a tough fall on the block run. You can see her kind of holding her hip a little bit.
Favoring the hip a little bit there
Yeah.
through the remainder of her run. Hopefully she'll be okay. Up now is going to be Jalen Bennett. Coming out of Ninja Nation in Lafayette. Not coaching ninjas, likes to coach gymnastics for high school students. He competed last on American Ninja Warrior in season 14. Jalen on the move. Up and in, not quite there.
No.
Undershoots it.
Well, the nice part about that, it's a quick fail. It's not something you spent a lot of time on the obstacle, wasted time. Nice and quick. You take the reset, start again.
Let's see if we can get this one figured out in one try. 1, 2, 3, 4, right away, all the way through. Nice job.
Yeah, she was one of the first athletes to really make that look simple in the open round.
Well, I know they work a lot of speed and agility on a lot of different obstacles there at Ninja Nation. We've got some cool setups they can do over their airbags. So probably no stranger to tricky speed and agility obstacles like that. No problem on that first cradle. Looking for that next one in the sandwich. Nice job, Jalen. Get on out of there. Hold on tight. Lining up for the dismount. Good stuff moving through now for the half pipe attack. Speeds up the wall. And nice dismount down.
Talked to her a little bit after the open round. She was a little nervous about this big launch to the rope, but she said she's definitely going to go full send here in the finals. Just kind of go with it and see what happens.
All right, trying to get that swing built up here. Off on that back swing, riding through. Going to have to turn and burn here, looking to be a little more accurate. Great catch. You can see the foot tech there to try to prevent that slipping. Now she's got to utilize those legs a little bit more to help with the climb back up, going with that pinch tech.
Yeah, you want to climb up so that you can get the rope off the hook.
Oh, yep, because the further down you are, the harder it's going to be to shimmy it off to the side. And all that's going to do is keep eating away at the grip. Ooh, we're going with the frog pinch here. Now, if that works for you, she's making it take some pressure off of the hands. You don't want to have to go through that whole swing again. This is all just one obstacle, not catching the rope. Make it to the finish platform. Oh my gosh. She's got time, but man, that had to have burnt her hands up.
Just a lot of time spent on the rope. I'm sure she's definitely feeling, some pump in her forearms.
Here we go again for try number 2. Yeah, instead of her staying low on that rope and trying to get it unlodged from the lower position, that really ate up some of the energy as she was trying to climb up higher. Just eats away at your overall stamina. Wasn't able to hold on for the ride to the finish platform, so here we go again. 30 seconds or so.
Come on, Jay.
Plenty of swing here, but does she have it left in the hands?
She's a little off center here.
Wow, she felt it, not quite able to hold on, and I think that's going to be all she wrote for Jalen. Still gets her into 5th place currently. Rest up those hands for the burnout later on.
Yeah, you can see she's just a little off center, comes off to the side, but still a really good run. Now it's Violet Capo.
Violet up now. Strong performances from her. Coming out of the Ninja Playground, the whole family is out here competing with the brother and the dad were in the mix earlier, but Violet was the only one able to move on. Lord of the Rings fan here, Mr. DeGangi. No, that's all. It's your jam.
I knew I liked this kid.
I knew there was a reason.
It's
That's actually what I was watching on the plane ride over, that 4.5-hour plane ride we had. Nice sprint across.
She's looked really good here today so far in this run and in the open.
Oh, let's check that flying bar tech now that we have a altered version now going straight forwards, up and over. She's got the power, just needs the accuracy. Draw number 2. Working that bar a little closer to the end of that cradle before throwing. And overshoots it again. We got one more try remaining.
This would be a big surprise here for Violet to go out this early.
Only has she cleared this fine in the open.
Yeah, she looked great on this in the open.
Smaller moves can sometimes be more technical here. And oh my goodness. Unfortunate early exit from Violet. That's all right. Might be a little disappointed with that performance. We've seen some comebacks. Yeah, later on, because it's all cumulative, folks. The more points you get, it all adds up from the various rounds. You just see she just kept overshooting it. Not quite able to dial it in.
Yeah, she was good on the left side, just went a little over on her right side.
Tough move. Up now is going to be, I believe, Annabella Heinrichs.
Yeah, down to our last runner on the women's side, Annabella Heinrichs. Really strong in the open round.
Annabella coming out of Colorado as well, another athlete from in the core. Big leap up and gets a split the difference, but that's okay. As long as one foot hit the platform and past the plane. No problem on those spinning blocks as well. Getting warmed up here on the flying bar. Let's check the tech for the altered version. Tiny hop 1. Tiny hop number 2. Into the cradles we go.
Yeah, it all comes down to precision on that flying bar.
Nice work getting shoes cleaned off before trying this half pipe attack. Up and into the rope grab we go. Nice catch and transition down. Swing on through for the hoopsie daisy. Climb on up. Hybrid happens to be her favorite style, of course, to run. And it's currently showing. She did well in the open. Gets her into first place. Now she's looking to try to grab first place here as well. Nice catch with the legs on the rope to try to prevent from sliding down a little too further, but that's going to kind of stop her swing a little bit. Now hold on tight for the dismount. Nice job.
Yeah, there we go. Now she's got to make another small rope swing. Over to the box. Looking good.
Hey, nice job.
Puts herself into third place, at the very least, if she can get through this. It would put her in second place.
Well, let's see what kind of technique she decides to go with here.
You can see her hands a little bit off center.
Oh, nice.
Looks good. Big drop here.
Corner piece, nice. Needs to dismount, gets the landing. That's going to put her into second place, and now we want to climb up this spider hallway. Watch the side walls. Great spider climb tech. Smoothly up to the top and gets the buzzer.
Let's go.
That's going to put her into fourth.
With the clear.
Dude, look at the times between the two. My goodness, by a 1/10 of a second. Nicely done, Annabella Heinrichs.
Annabella, want to join me?
Unbelievable run. We're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Annabella Heinrichs.
So another buzzer, only the second buzzer today, but as you're walking up, you go, I'm really tired. How do you feel right now?
Tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, which obstacle did it? I mean, there's a lot of pumpy stuff on this course, but was there one specifically that really got you?
I mean, my arms aren't too tired, but it's just more like, I'm breathing heavy from running and stuff. But I think the hardest one was probably the boards. Like, you just have to catch really high, hips high, arms up, and then absorb it.
Mm-hmm. And so we saw in the open round, no buzzers. You were the closest, and you came in here first place in the open, running last in the hybrid. How much pressure is it running last, knowing that Emily Keener hit a buzzer and you'd have to try to beat her to take first?
I mean, I try not to put too much pressure on myself because in the past that's been really stressful. But I know what I did in the open round, and I know I could do it again and do it better. Mm-hmm. And so I just took it one obstacle at a time, did what I know how to do, and worked out.
Yeah, it worked out great. And actually, so you and Emily were separated by 0.12 seconds, and you beat her out by 0.12. So you're sitting in first place right now.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, amazing runs, both you and Emily. You're sitting in first. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, me and Emily trained together, and she's an amazing ninja, and she's super fast. So I wasn't sure who was going to pull it out with the fastest time, but.
So, I mean, she's super fast. Next up is the speed round between you and her. Who usually wins on speed?
It's kind of up in the air when we do speed courses. I've won some, she's won some, but we're usually really close in time. So
well, I know
interesting.
Everybody's super excited to see it. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Okay. All good. Hey, awesome.
All right, so they're going to make some quick course adjustments. We're just going to show our leaderboard here. Congratulations to Annabella Heinrichs. Very, very impressive. Emily Keener coming in second place, Jaleesa Himka in third, and Anne-Marie Lancaster. Those are your top four at the moment. None of them qualified for the championship, so there are 9 athletes in the finals who are not qualified for the championship. A lot of spots up for grabs. You can see the only qualified athlete, Violet Kpo, a surprising fall on the flying bar, but I have no doubt that she will rebound for the speed, rebound for the burnout, and I'm excited to see her come back. We're going to take a quick word from our sponsors, but don't go away because we will be back very, very soon for the men's hybrid. Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Ninjas, it's time to take your training to the next level. You need a ninja course in your backyard, and FitBuild offers a range of beginner to elite level courses. All builds are completely customizable and designed to fit your ninja needs. Build slots for 2023 are filling up fast, so contact FitBuild now to secure your spot. Check them out at fitbuild.co or on Instagram at fitbuildco.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at double dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They are very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the
And we are back down on the floor. Aiden Geiger, our first athlete, going to step up onto the starting line. We'll show you guys the run order in just after his run. 3 minutes, 45 seconds is the time limit for the men. And they got a brand new, cool obstacle. And here's a good look at it right here. See him climb up. They got to drop down. This is going to be a big drop.
Yeah, the Prince of Persia is what they're calling this one. A big old swing through. Gets it on the first try. Nice job, Aiden.
It is very high. It is very scary.
Yep, that is a Assassin's Creed-esque type move, like you're diving into a hay bale. Cool to see. And there's another altered version here. They got to take this, do a little Darth Maul action into the bear traps, but not able to get it his first try. So one side you got to force in forwards, the other side you got to force backwards. Bow staff maneuver. See if we can land this one out and in. Not quite able to dial it in.
So yeah, this is a little weird. They got to do like this awkward lock-in where the bear traps are facing opposite ways. It's a really good look at it there.
We go down on the line bars. They no longer have the middle. Nice job.
Yeah, so they got to go right to the sandwich cups, whatever they're calling that, the sandwich cradles.
Hey, I need to put my sandwich in something. Kimmy pass me a cup. Because that's exactly what I think about when I pack my lunch. But here he is. Nice job on the floating monkey bars here, except for that swing back.
You spoke too soon, Strat. Curse the commentator.
No, they just curse. Aiden trying to line this up here. Was moving smoothly. Here we go. Like I said, those are off angles, so they're tough to hold on to. He's a little further into it now. Goes back for a reach. Locks it in. And nice. Gets the dismount here. Half pipe attack time. It does a quick little turnaround, turn and burn out of frame, and he comes right back in, turns out over to the overhead battering ram. We go. Just under a minute remaining.
Yeah, 3:45 is the time limit on the men's side.
Still got that drop down. Oh, great balance coming down onto that platform, hopping over now. Can he handle the drops here with these mini battering rams? Great catch on the first as we start to transition over for that foam roller on the way down.
And this is such a test of endurance right here.
Deep, looking for that big up move for the drop. Now here's the hard part. Nah, not gonna get it.
Yeah, not going to do it, and that's going to be time. He only has 3:45 for the men. Going to take another stab at it, see if he can maybe link through.
Just go for a fun move there. Why not? You got a little time to play. A little redemption time at the end. But nice job from our first runner, Aiden Geiger.
So here's a quick look at the run order. Aiden Geiger, Max Feinberg, Alex Beckstrand will lead the charge.
Max looking to qualify here. Hasn't qualified, has competed at several Ninja Sport Championships, looking to make this one the one he qualifies at, because he can't qualify at the last one because him and Caden are running it out at Ninja Intensity.
Yeah, unable to qualify. They are setting up the course at Ninja Intensity, and so he's been a big part of the process in putting the course together for our final qualifier. We're really excited. I think we're just about sold out for that competition, so it's going to be absolutely stacked. It's in Colorado, Ninja Intensity, one of the more famous ninja gyms in the country, known for putting on awesome events. Bucket of Chalk speaks for itself. So very exciting. We're all pulling for Max here today, but I'm not going to say anything, Strat, because it worked. I didn't say too much in the open, and I'm not going to say too much now. We're going to let Max's course run do the talking.
All right,
I'm just going to say very broad, generic, general statements.
Doesn't want to have a commentator's curse strike again, as it did during the Open against his very own fiancée.
Jesse was not happy with me after the Open round. Seconds before failing the block run, I had just mentioned how she hadn't had a placement in the Open round lower than 4th place. Mistake, Strat. Big mistake.
Big failure there. But as commentators, we got to keep the people informed. That's our job. So how do we keep the athletes and the populace entertained?
Got to fire our stats guy for feeding me that information.
Get rid
at the last minute.
Get rid of him immediately.
He's got to go. Can't believe he would do that to me.
Speaking of got to go, looks like Mr. Feinberg's ready to go. Max coming out of Ninja Intensity, as we stated. Quick move through that zip line. Zipping on down. Fun fact, Max likes to pick the marshmallows out of the Lucky Charms and doesn't tell anybody. That's borderline criminal work there. And here we go on the leap over and the climb up for the Prince of Persia. Gives that a little bit of a kick as he tries to get into position. He's going to adjust on the way down a little bit. Here comes a little squat pop. Here we go. Jump on back and say bye-bye. Nicely done. What a fun ride that one is. A little ejector seat punching out of the fighter jet as he strides his way across. Doesn't have any issues on the agility there.
I mean, that obstacle, the third obstacle is really high up. It's a huge swing. I wonder if that adrenaline rush is going to affect the balance at all.
You're already going quick coming off of that, so maybe you're just already in that mode of going fast, and unfortunate miss. Have to reset here. A little out of breath. Maybe just trying to calm down his heart rate a little bit.
Well, here's a really good look at this bear trap. You have to push one side in and pull one side back at the same time. Otherwise, it's not going to get locked in.
Yeah, he's focusing on that one side to try to make sure he can get the backwards move, but then that will make you miss that right side. Keeping those sides even. Third and final attempt here. Just that awkward of emotion catches him off guard. Early exit for Mr. Feinberg. He's going to head on out. Bear trap. Claims another.
Yeah, you can see you got to push one side, pull the other side back. The bar just not even.
Such a
That's
weird
gonna do
move.
it.
You almost want to jump at it sideways and then force both of them at the same time. But that's a tricky move to try to make. Next up is going to be Alex Beckstrom, cousin to Kai, who will be running later. Coming out of the grip ninja. 9 years of experience, this young man's moving on through, taking the platform with him. Heading on over now to the Prince of Persia, the huge drop down. He hops on to the wall. Line up for the cat grab, leaping up and climbing up. Be hands on of the red, feet on the red, take it down and go for a, oh my gosh. That thing just Mario.
And actually what he just did is a really good example of why that obstacle is difficult. Even though he made it to the dismount platform, it's really tough coming in with that much speed to get your shoulders back over your hips. And so you have a tendency to lean back. And so that's why the dismount is really tricky, because you're coming in with so much speed. But he's able to get way past the dismount.
Nice force into that bear trap mechanism. He heads on now for the normal flying bar tech with the forward-facing grip. A lot more accuracy there. Switches to the switch grip to maintain it for the bigger throw. Dismount nicely done. Alex Beckstrom is ready for these floating on the monkey bars. Here we go, making these moves through the cradles. And great kip up to get that swing going immediately. And half pipe attack, no issues either. He's going to move it on now for the overhead. Moving the overhead onto the battering ram. I'll take a second here to catch his breath. Up and in we go. Muscling through here, the bazooka with a drop down. Gets the landing, goes right away, gets a good throw around.
Oh, I think he's lined up.
Trying to fight it a little bit. You can see how much of a struggle it can be to get lined up just right.
I thought maybe he pulled back just a little bit. I thought he was lined up on his second front swing.
Coming up on about a minute remaining. 3:45 is the time. Shake out a little bit. Yeah, this is a tough one.
This one's such an absolute burner because the grips are slope gripped.
Yeah,
it taxes you even more.
Yeah, open palms. See him trying to grasp onto his own hands here. Sometimes that helps. See him trying to lock his fingers somewhat. Big up move. Oh, he felt it for a split second, but not sure if he's going to have enough left in the tank or on the clock. He's going to give it another try regardless.
Okay, he's only got about 15 seconds. I don't know if that's enough time to get all the way to the salmon ladder.
A tough move, and he tried to go for a rush landing and not going to get there, but gets fairly deep into the course.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of time. He knows he's got to go, but I actually thought he was lined up well here. But this is a good example of just why this is so hard. You're coming off of something that's kind of spinning. You got to get your hands all the way around because that battering ram is going to spin on you.
Very tough move.
Up next, Jeff Baumgarten.
Let's go, Jeff. He's our youngest athlete in this wave, I believe. Jeff is 14 and a half years old. Make his way through. No problem. Coming out of mostly his backyard, trains at the Danger Zone and Ultimate Ninjas locations.
All the way to the back of the gym for this climb.
Big jump for him onto that first wall. Catches and climbs on up. Let's see how he handles the drop here. A little bit of an Assassin's Creed commitment. Hold on tight. Perfect technique to commit for the throw. Just got to know when to let go off of that thing.
That's the big thing. You got to be able to know. You're moving so fast. Your brain has to be able to process exactly when to let go, like you said. Let's see here on the bear trap, the push and pull.
Just undershoots it. A shorter athlete here is going to have a hard time getting enough height off of the jump to give him some time to work with the bar in midair. Let's see if he decides to change his technique here a little bit. Big leap out and over. It's going to be tough.
You can see those bear traps. Take a look. They're facing opposite directions. I know it's tough to see the one on the left, but it is facing the opposite direction. So you have to push one side in, pull the other side back, and it is really, really difficult. Let's see if we can look at it again in slow motion.
It's pretty unforgiving technique. Another thing that's just new moves being introduced. Crazy
Push
mechanisms.
forward, pull back.
That's a tough move.
It's a nice try by Jeff.
Everybody's focusing in on that one that you have to pull backwards. Maybe they should be focusing in on the one on the right that's easier to hit.
Maybe, yeah, focus on the one you got to push in and then switch your attention to the pullback. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, everybody's so focused on trying to get out and around, they're losing track of where the right one's at entirely. It seems to be the case with that. Most people have missed is on the right side.
yeah, it does seem like they keep going a little too high, actually.
Coming up now is going to be Paul Woods. Paul still fighting for his dessert.
Could this be the day, Strat? Is
I
this
hope
the
so.
day where Paul is going to eat some ice cream?
I know, dude.
He's going to have to win if he wants to accomplish that goal.
He's going on 3 years without any dessert. Wants to get that bucket of ice cream.
I think we want it for him more than he does,
dude.
Strat.
Come on, man. Let's get it. Heading on over for that big twist and fly. Leap on out. Climb on up. Go a little Altier move from Assassin's Creed. Pull on through. Great control there. Got to head on over now for the block run. Dropping down, sprinting across. Nice work.
It's quick feet. Athletes definitely seeming a little bit more confident on that block run now that they've actually done it once before. Hasn't been nearly as painful around.
A nice job. A lot of height there. Just forced that move in immediately. Did it fast enough to where it was accurate on both sides. And Paul looking strong thus far. Let's get this dismount. Keep that rhythm going. Nicely done. Lead a little bit with those monkey bars and try to help with the accuracy. Staying on the front portion as far as you can. See how varied those shoulders have to be when you're going through in this configuration. Being able to secure it on the first attempt. Let's get that dismount, head on over for the half pipe attack.
Nice work. Come on, Paul.
Up and over. Nice job there. It's heading on now to this overhead battering ram with about 1:45 to go.
Minute 45 left.
Taking a breather here, knows he's got a long route after the battering ram. He can stick that landing for precision on the rail. He's going to go right back up to his hands.
Yeah, not sure how much time you can actually reasonably expect to stay on that bar, but it's not much.
Good throw across.
Good adjustment there. Big catch.
Brother, he got close in the open.
He was very close in the open. Peeled out on the last move, going up to the drop.
Oh, yeah, dude, get up there. Pulling for the wrist. Oh, no, almost gets it. All right, he's got 45 seconds here. Shock up a bit.
45 seconds, I definitely think it's going to be enough time to clear this, which would put him in first place. I'd say, take the rest that you need in order to get through this. You're looking at a potential first place spot as long as you can get to that salmon ladder. The audience has gotten extremely quiet.
You can see it clear here. They know how tough this course is. Watching some tough moves in the morning time during the open. He's got to make it quick here. He's only got about 5 or 6 seconds remaining. Unofficial time at the bottom right. And try to go for it right off the hit. And that's going to do it for Paul. Still a great run from him. Let's see how it goes. Nice try from Mr. Woods.
So, Paul, I know you're a little out of breath right now, but I was talking to you on the sideline, and you're saying you're just coming off of injury right now, and this is like your first big comp back, right?
Yeah, I hurt my left shoulder a couple months ago. Was off for 2 months. Came back middle of last week. Really happy to be able to be back out this season. It's a good start off for me.
This is amazing. You're top 10, and then right now you're sitting in second place in the hybrid right now. I mean, it's got to feel pretty good coming off an injury, knowing you still got it, even without having crazy endurance training, right?
Oh, it feels great. Sure, my endurance is a little off, but I can get that right back, and I really love the sport, and I'm very glad to be back at it.
Well, I have to ask you also, because Chris and Strat always talk about it during your runs, about you have something interesting going on with not eating sweets or ice cream or something unless certain things, like talk about it.
Hey. If I win an NSN qualifier, I'm going to get to have dessert again. If I podium at NSN finals, I'll get to have dessert again. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah,
it'll happen.
We are too. So wait, how long has it been?
March 12th of 2020. So coming up on 3 years.
That's insane. All right, so what do you miss the most? What's the first thing you're going to eat?
Absolutely a scoop of ice cream. Vanilla ice cream.
Keep it simple. I like it. Hey, well, congrats sitting in second right now.
Thank you. Good luck to all the other competitors.
Yeah, nice job, man.
Paul Woods, the first thing he's going to eat, Strat, if he accomplishes this goal, is vanilla ice cream.
Oh.
Not what I expected at all. Vanilla ice cream. But hey,
basic.
You know what? It's a little basic.
Dude, you know what?
I was hoping for something a little more extravagant, but you know what? He's a simple guy. He likes his vanilla ice cream, and who am I to judge?
Keep it simple. More the chocolate mousse tracks kind of guy. He's been choice. But right now we got Tyler Kurtzel on the move. Tyler, TK Ninja Tricks. Great run in the open. What do you do here? Training out of the Impact Ninja, Ninja Warehouse, and Ninja Playground. A lot of tech he is known for. Comes the run up over onto the big old drop down for huge drop. You can see how they got to climb up there. Pretty intimidating. Take the ride down and through. Staying on his feet. Nice job. No problem on the run through, Tyler. Quick work at the first couple of obstacles. Looking to become a physical therapist and to help people later on in life. That's what he's passionate about outside of the sport of ninja. Nice job in the bear trap as he gets into this next flying bar move. Nice accuracy. Perfect throw into that cradle. Sandwich cup, as it was called earlier.
The sandwich cup.
Y'all make fun of me for miscalling obstacle names all the time. So anytime DeGangi does it, even in the slightest bit, I'm going to jump all over it. TK looking smooth here on the floating monkey bars. A little hung up here, though.
TK always kind of makes things look a little effortless. It's kind of annoying if I'm being honest. Just makes it look easy.
He's not the kind of guy you want to be a tester on a course because they always increase the difficulty after you see a tester just get through things insanely easily. Looking nonchalant out there. Staying smooth with it. TK currently in 4th place, going for the overhead battering ram with 1:45 remaining.
Yeah, 1:45 to go. No fails to this point. Hit the drop down here and jump up to the UFO. Nice.
Oh, great accuracy. A little bit taller, so he had less time to drop down and get that landing just right. Come on down, hold on tight. I think couldn't quite stick this move last time during the open.
Nice work, good adjustment.
Hold on, moving quick. No, on the readjust, couldn't hold on because it started to move back up on him. He's going to have a full minute remaining.
Yeah, you can see, I don't think he got his hands fully over the top. And so as he was trying to make the readjustment, just didn't have enough purchase on the battering ram.
Spin move around here. Good catch, but you got to wonder how much left in the tank after those big moves from before. Not quite there. He's going to have maybe 20 seconds after the reset time. And at this point, do you try and get through as fast as you can, or do you try to save some of that strength for later? Looks like he's going to go for it. Wants to get in one. Not going to get there, but great run from Tyler.
Yeah, it's a good job. It's good enough to put him into 2nd place. 2:14.63. Barely behind Alex Beckstrom. By 1/10 of a second. Again, this is the 2nd time today we've seen a 1/10 of a second difference. The other time was on the women's course.
Alex Reel coming out of Shingles Springs, California. Trains out of his home gym. 17 and a half years old. Seen him at a couple competitions prior to this. It was good to see him back in the finals. And here we go, Alex on the move. Taking that one-step Bunpei Shiratori approach on the trampoline. A deep cut for any Sasuke fans out there. Nice kip through on the ring hook combo. Heading on over for the Prince of Persia plunge. This is almost as big as something as you would see on the specials. My goodness. Huge throw. That's the one thing that's great about Traverse is they've got the trussing set up and the headspace here in the gym to really set up some big, challenging moves.
Well, Alex bumps himself into 5th place there, and this is the best he's ever done in the hybrid. He's been to the finals twice before in NSC. Taken 8th place was the best prior to today. Already bumped himself into 5th place.
Ooh, just a little undershot there on one side, looking up at it. A little confused on how exactly that happened. Now he's got to repeat that whole process. 2 technical moves here on the bear trap combo. Repeats the success of the first round. Let's see if he can block in this flying bar move. Gets the cradle. And gets on out. Gets on out there that time.
Yeah, moving on to the floating monkey pegs. These are some pretty big moves.
No problem there. Wants to pull on through as best as he can before heading on over for that half pipe. Grab and go. There it is.
I know that nobody's failed the half pipe attack today yet, Strat, but it is. I mean, it's kind of nice just to see a classic, iconic obstacle. Inspiration from Sasuke making its way back. And sometimes obstacles, they're transitions, make you a little nervous, get you a little pumped.
He'll still take away from that overall stamina meter.
Not everything needs to be designed like a bear trap.
Right, super technical, crazy moves.
I like it. I respect it.
See here, going to drop down to that bar, and touch point's going to be touching the UFO. Locking it in, moving on here. Lined up, perfect.
These athletes have looked really, really good on that drop down. I'm a little surprised. I don't know if I'm surprised. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I thought we'd see a couple fails on that.
Big up for the drop. Whoa, just a little shy on the grab. Is going to have about 40 seconds remaining. Yeah, the drop down, something you don't typically see in competitions, especially when they have to go right back up to something else and more of a precision landing. Not a skill that we see too many ninjas practicing, unless you've got some of that parkour experience. Alex, great air awareness here to be able to get that swing through. And hold on tight here for the drop down on the battering ram plunge.
Big move up. See
Big
if you can hit the move. Let's go, Alex. Come on, get out of there. Get to that salmon ladder.
Great job.
Makes the move across, and I think that's going to be time. Oh, no.
Nice try.
Swan, no.
So close.
Oh, come on. Boo.
A couple more seconds. But
Ethan Swanson cutting it short.
Oh, man.
You hate to see it.
Good job, Alex. That's going to put him in first place right now.
Puts him in first place right now. Great run. Alex Real, that's awesome. Puts himself in first place. Like I said, the best he's ever done in the 2 finals that he's made was 8th place. It's great to see. Let's see if Jacoby Herman has anything to say about it.
He's had some strong runs in the past. I think this is probably the strongest we've seen him thus far. Let's see how he does here in the hybrid. Almost 15 years old, 105 pounds, 5'4". He's going to be one of the shorter athletes here.
No Addie this trip.
No older sister. They'll be hanging out, competing alongside.
Compete together a lot. I'm sure they train together all the time.
Yeah, they've got an impressive backyard set up and train out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness as well. Just goes to show how fluid moves can be if you've got multiple training locations. And you go consistently and compete consistently. We've seen this young man all over the place.
For the big climb, got to get to the top of the truss here. For the big jump down.
Drop down here. Unfazed by it though. That just looks like a lot of fun.
It does look like a lot of fun. I'm half tempted to try it, but I'm definitely too scared to try it.
The climb up and the drop down. The swing part looks fun, but the rest of it is horrifying. Quick work across the running, spinning blocks. Chalking up a little bit before the bear trap contraption.
This one's been interesting. It's the start of the...
Oh, big whiff over the top on the right side.
Well, it's kind of like you said earlier. His eyes went to the left side, trying to find the one that's facing away. And on the right side, he actually went too high. And we've seen that with most of the athletes that miss this.
See if he makes the adjustment. Much better that time. Just kind of let it fall into place instead of trying to really force it there.
Yeah, that's a great adjustment.
Line bar, throw, gets it in one. Wants to get out of there. Big arch and pull through. Nice job, Jacoby.
onto floating monkey pegs. Jacoby was at Stanford Ninja Academy earlier in the season, took 10th place in the finals, had a tough hybrid run, finished in 10th. He's already doing better here today. Somebody I think that we'd love to see qualify for the finals.
Floating monkey bar is giving him a little bit of an issue here, but able to figure it out and keep on moving through. Got about 1:15 to go.
Onto the half pipe attack. Nicely done.
Nice drop down. Time for the overhead move on the battering ram. Going to roll those sleeves up a bit.
Yeah, tough part, you don't want the sleeves to get in the way. You want to make sure you got good grip, forearms, some contact surface on the battering ram.
This precision landing here and right away into a nice job. Gets to pull through, linked in. Great job on that first battering ram grab. Hold on tight for this next one. One more to go here. Going for him a little off angle, but he wants a lot of swing for the drop, holding tight.
Let's go. He missed that move in the open round. And that is going to put him in first place right here. And he's gotten to the salmon ladder, the rest platform here. He's going to shake out. He's got some time.
What a move here. What's he going to go for? Nice job. Into the salmon ladder.
Gotta get your feet up.
Not going to make it with
Yeah, just runs out of time, but that puts him in first place.
Excellent job from Jacoby Herman.
So, Jacoby, you've made it to the finals a bunch of times before, and we know you want a qualifying spot at the championship right now. That was an amazing run, put you in first place. I mean, talk about your run.
I liked it a lot. I think I've been kind of slacking a little bit on the last couple ones, and this one's certainly some good redemption.
Yeah, a lot of redemption, and also, I mean, you did so well in the open round, and you were so close in both the open round and now in the hybrid to a buzzer. I mean, what's it feel like? Obviously, great run, but getting so close to hitting a buzzer.
No, just I think I took definitely the right amount of rest that I needed, and if I could do it again, I probably wouldn't do it any faster. The only flaw was just me missing it that first time. I think I would have gotten it if I didn't miss that one.
Well, and also, you know, you and your sister both elite athletes in your divisions. She's not here today. Is it a lot different competing without her? Or have you been texting her about the courses? I mean, what's that relationship like?
Not too much. I mean, we do talk about the courses, but it's not like way too crucial since, you know, we've both been running courses for a while now, you know.
Yeah, no kidding. I also have been hearing about this video of you with a snowboard scooter in your backyard. Mm-hmm. What's that video about?
It's a snow scooter from AirTech, and I think it's very fun, very cool. It's my personal favorite snow sport. I like it a lot.
That's awesome. Hey, congrats sitting in first place right now.
That's very good.
It is very good. Nice job, man.
All right, nicely done there. Jacoby Herman.
Yeah, Jacoby, great run, puts him in first place. Kai Beckstrom up next. Caden Lebsack still to run. But Jacoby certainly positioned himself well on that run. We saw Kai clear the open round. Looking to repeat that here in the hybrid.
Looked very strong earlier this morning. Moving quick. Season 1 winner of A&W Junior, is a finalist in Season 13 of A&W. First father and son duo to finish a city finals course. This man is just flying through here. Hold on tight. Nice landing. And he won the Wolfpack 2022 Ninja event.
Yeah, that was really impressive. And actually, last year when we were here at Traverse, Kai actually won the speed round. So he puts together a good hybrid performance here. Could be dangerous heading into speed.
Just undershot on the right side. Had that bar pretty far off to the left. Try number 2.
Oh no, Strat.
Right side again. That right side is catching people off guard.
This could be a huge upset if he can't figure this out here on the 3rd attempt.
Lock it in. Oh my goodness. That is painful. Nice, second place in the open. Clearing the course. Unable to figure out this funky forward and back mechanism on the bear trap.
Yeah, he's going to be a little disappointed with that. You can see here, he just gets...
Oh, he got the right side in that time, but the left side is just not there for him. He's going to have some hard work ahead of him those next 2 rounds. But now, Caden Lebsack on the move. Super K coming out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Runs the family owns and runs Ninja Intensity out there. Co-owners of the Bucket of Chunk. Long-time sponsors. Provide jock to all these athletes out here.
Yeah, I was wondering if Caden was going to be a little scared of that obstacle. I've heard from sources that he's a little afraid of heights, but handles it no problem.
You never guess it the way you saw him attack it. 2-4, fancy footwork there, nice job.
Huge shock on that last run with Kai Beckstrom.
Yeah, just a few small changes mess people up. And okay, let's not see a repeat.
Oh my
here.
gosh.
Let's just calm it down for a bit. Okay,
This place has gone
this
dead
in.
silent.
Much better that time, just led with it a little bit more. Now should be in the clear from here on out. It just looks like he just went through the top cradle there. Didn't change his technique whatsoever. Now onto these floating monkey bars.
I was talking to him after the open round, and he basically just said, Chris, can we just skip straight to the burnout? Can we just do 3 rounds of burnout instead of the hybrid and the speed?
No, gotta work that cardio.
Yeah, no thanks.
Quick pull through on those floating monkey bars is going to turn around, head on to that little half pipe attack transition obstacle. Before moving on over to the battering ram. A little bit of a gauntlet here for the upper body. Can't touch back down until you get to that salmon ladder bar. Brief respite that you get off of your hands isn't much there, but your balance is spot on. He makes some quick work with the bazooka hops coming on down.
Well, 2 clears in the open so far. Nobody's been able to do it on the hybrid, but Caden was one of those clears, so certainly knows what all these obstacles feel like.
His transition coming off of the middle. Big swing up. Nice job, plenty of pan placements there. Gets on to that salmon ladder. This is where he gets a little bit of a breather. 1 full minute remaining.
Yeah, quick shakeout. He's got a minute left. He already put himself into first place, but why not get the clear while you're at it? You're already there, you know?
Yep.
Oh,
Coming
no.
down a little crooked, but able to salvage it. Got to get to the top of the salmon ladder, then transition into the hallway before climbing up to the top. Not going to take long.
Great
save. Job. Almost a full clear from Mr. Lebsack. Impressive work. As we get a look at top of the warp wall, he's going to take it down the spider hallway instead that time.
Where is he? We can't find him.
Nice try, Hunter.
Where is he?
He was waiting on him. And he's gone.
Swan is going to talk to Mr. Lebsack down on the floor. And let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who is standing by.
One of 2 clears in the open and the only clear in the hybrid. I know Kai ran right before you. You got to tell us, did that rattle you, seeing him and Max, a couple others struggling on the new obstacle put in here?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a finicky obstacle. It was super scary, but luckily I made it second try.
Yeah, second try, and then first try. I mean, again, like at that spot, like what's going through your head after one miss?
After one miss, I was very intimidated by it, but luckily we kept the head up high and got it the next one.
Yeah, and then obviously the only clear, amazing run. But again, at the very end, missed the salmon ladder rungs, dropped 2 feet, caught, and we said you could use any of the salmon ladder rungs. We just didn't expect anyone to go down.
There was so much luck in that, I don't even know what happened. But luckily it stayed on the rung. I don't know how, but cool.
Yeah, then just had to do a quick 2-foot up move just to get back into it, and worked out for you.
Yeah, that was scary. That whole run was scary.
Yeah, well, hey, 2 runs today, 2 buzzers, and we're going to see 2 more?
Hopefully, that's the goal.
Well, we'll find out. Speed is next. How you feeling?
Oh, I don't like speed.
But then burnout's after that.
Burnout's fun. Burnout's worth it.
All right. Hey, congrats in first place right now.
Thanks. I don't know.
Well, yeah, huge congrats to Caden Lebsack there. Let's see. Great job. We're going to pull up the leaderboard. And there are your top 10 for the men. Caden Lebsack in first place, Jacoby Herman in second, Alex Reel third place right now. And so we will move on to the speed course coming up after this. Women followed by men. We're gonna try to find that Caden Lebsack. Here it is, right here. We're right in the middle of switching cameras. Not sure how good of an angle we got on this, but let's take a look.
That transition, just out.
He transfers over across.
Wow, drops down like 4 bars.
Yeah, he drops down so far. Unbelievable to save it there.
Nice fight there from Caden. Well, that's going to do it for the hybrid, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be back. We're going to have to go through rules and make some changes on the floor here. So we'll be taking a little bit of a breather. But the stream's going to stay up. We'll put up a time on the standby graphic. So now will be a great chance to go grab you a snack, get you something to drink, stay hydrated, folks. Make sure you're stretching. And we'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah, we'll take a quick word from some of our sponsors, and we will be back shortly. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at Double Dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands, even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
At Role Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
DeGangi. Chris. Oh, which one of these mics is hot? That would be mine.
You fly back tonight?
Are you first?
Hey everybody, welcome back to Traverse Fitness. We are here for the speed round. Athletes about to get underway, taking on our speed course here. Time limit 3 minutes. Athletes will take on a course focused on flow and efficiency. Retry system is in play. The big change on the speed from the hybrid is that number of falls does not matter. It all comes down to time. You could fall 3 times. If you have a faster time than somebody with no falls, you will still get the win.
Speed trumps all here in the speed course. Still, if they don't clear an obstacle within 3 attempts, they still fail their run entirely. But total falls don't really matter. The overall time is all that matters. They've got to pay that price on a reset time, which is 5-second reset period. Up first is going to be Cora Schuler. Coming out of that Obstacle Academy camp.
Cora Schuler will lead things off for the speed round. Women followed by men.
Let's see how fast.
And here we go. Speed course, generally known for some pretty cool transition type obstacles. Just want to check their tech as they make through these speed and agility obstacles as fast as we can. Nice job getting through one, then across the tops here. Up and over the domes. No problem there as we work our way down into the cargo net and rope swing to trampoline. Slow her down a little bit. It's a transition to the trampoline. Smart to go to the blue side instead of having to worry about the bounce down and Going for some quick laches through. Down into the balance we go. And they're going to finish up on the cliffhanger. This is the last upper body obstacle they've got to do before heading up that warp wall for the buzzer. Cora making some good moves here, getting that sub 1 minute time potentially. She's working up that ramp and up and over to the buzzer and right at sub minute 54.9.
Sub minute, nice and fast there from Cora. It's a way to set the pace as the first runner. Next up, it's going to be Anne-Marie Lancaster here on the speed.
Anne-Marie getting ready to run, also known as AML. All about that speed here. We're off, heading on down. Angled steps into the domes. Wants to get up and over these angled pyramids here. Where some of that parkour or training will come into play if anybody's training parkour. This is more transitionary type obstacles, making sure you can stay smooth and efficient all the way through. Dropping onto the block, off the trampoline. Going to try to link these laches as best as we can. They're staticable. Transitioning over for the balance.
I want to see her move a little faster here. She's got to go.
Good leap
pull,
out.
Pull.
Andy cheering on one of his students from up in Chicago, going up that warp wall with time to spare. 52.2 for Anne-Marie.
52.2 puts her in first place. Our second runner so far.
Might see some sub 50, sub 45 second times potentially. We'll see how it pans out.
I think a lot of it's going to come down to that cargo net.
The cargo net's going to eat up some time for sure. Try to transition to the rope and trampoline. And overs A-okay. As long as you don't go around those things, you'll be good. Working the way over. Here we go for that cargo net. See how much that just sinks down as you jump out to it. It's the drop down to the trampoline, leaping on over to the block. Some good time here, but slowing up just a bit on the lache lane. Picks it back up with the matching moves. With the balance crossing. Into the cliffhanger as we go.
Nice 1-2 shuffle. Yeah. 1-2 shuffle.
Nice reach there. Heading up that warp wall, trying to get to that buzzer in time. Going to be 55.5. Nicely done.
Sub minute.
Emily Gardner coming up next. And we're off. Emily coming out of the grit in the New York area. Sprinting her way through. Big leap across.
Nice. Probably the fastest we've seen get over the hurdles.
Oh, yeah, sub 10 seconds to the cargo net. Speed is her favorite type, of course, here at the Ninja Sport Championship qualifiers. Hopping on down, stepping on out. Nicely done. Hold on tight. Peels out, but able to recover. She's okay. He was a little extended.
Still making really good time, though, so hope she can recover.
Scary fall there. Was making an incredible time, but as we said, the falls don't matter as much as the overall time. The leap off of the slack line, trying to make up for a little lost time there, is going to come back to hurt her.
Yeah, I think she's a little rattled, Strat, and hard not to be after a big fall like that.
Yeah, it's a tough break for Emily. Still fighting on here. Big swing through. Just over a minute. Tough break for Emily. She had a great run going there, but still great heart to be able to bounce back after that. Get checked on by Mr. Swanson to make sure she's all right. And up now is going to be Emily Keener. Keener coming out of Colorado, going to take some steps here across those angled platforms into the dome run. Up and over we go. Cut those corners, trying to go for a little bit of a safety vault on the sinking pyramids. For the move around, got to have some strong upper body here. Oh, a little reach is out of reach. Going to have to wait for it to swing back. Saves it just in time, able to make some adjustments.
That's a great save right there. Way not to panic.
Good positioning into the Lachey lane. 1-2 through the balance and right away onto the cliffhangers, trying to make some short work here. Might be a sub 50 time if we can get to that warp wall. Sub 45, even we get to climb up and around, and there's the buzzer. 41.2, Emily Keener. Looking strong today. Nice job.
41.2, that's a nice job.
She was first in the hybrid, right?
Second in the hybrid, sitting right now first in speed.
Where'd Emily? Emily. Come on over.
And Ethan Swanson is going to bring Emily over.
Not going to let her rest yet.
Let's go down to the floor.
Blazing fast run, 41 seconds. What was your plan going into speed? Like, what were the things that you thought these are the biggest differentiators?
Well, I've never cleared an NSN speed course before, so I was just thinking, try not to fall, and it ended up working out pretty well.
And we were talking to Annabella after her run in the hybrid. You and her were separated by 0.12 in the hybrid, and she said on speed you guys go back and forth, you train together.
Yeah, for sure. We train together a lot, and yeah, it's definitely back and forth a lot.
Yeah, and you had a little bit of a scare too. I mean, great composure.
Yeah,
what happened on the cargo with the rope?
I kind of missed, and I had to just it was swinging back, I tried to get up a little higher so I wouldn't miss again.
Well, I mean, you missed the first one a little bit, but great composure and great save. It didn't really cost you almost any time.
Oh, yeah, it worked out pretty well.
Oh, you're sitting in first right now. Congrats.
Thank you.
Nice.
Great job, Emily Keener. Here's a look at the speed results so far. At the bottom leaderboard is who's winning the overall competition, so it includes the hybrid score. Here's a look at the speed course standings. Emily Keener in first, Anne-Marie Lancaster in second place.
And Lisa Emka on the move. The speed course. Open up the first couple of blocks there. No worries. Big pull here. Short work, but whiff on the hand placement. Wait 5 seconds and go again. Had the great technique going to it, but just a little misplace on the grab.
Remember, it doesn't really come down to fails on the speed. If she can still have a faster time than somebody, she'll still...
Shaking her head a little bit, just getting a little off kilter with some of those swings. Take some big swings here to try to move through these cliffhangers. Two-time 100-meter champion on the OCR side of things. Speed here, just that little hiccup onto that cargo net slowed her down. Still gets into about third place currently with 55.4. Man. Brittany Durant getting ready to go. Brittany, parkour athlete, training out of the Momentum Gym. Co-owner of that facility. Put some of that parkour on display. Quick little hip swivel across the top of the block. Want to make sure we're in a good position for the rope grab here.
Yeah, jumped a little low to the cargo net. Had to spend a little bit of extra time climbing up. It was really smooth on the first part, so I think it's going to save her some time there.
Let's check the Lachey tech here on the Lachey lane. Going to try to link these bars as best as possible. Get on through and check that balance here.
Pick it up.
Ooh, good. Well, looking still pretty confident after those tough falls we saw her taking the hybrid round. Had a couple rough falls coming off of the spinning blocks. Upper body here swinging through, and we want to get up that warped wall. Sub 55 seconds, potentially 55.1 is where we're sitting at. It's going to put her in fourth place currently.
Up next, Jay Bennett.
Bennett on the move now. Working away across those angled steps and into the domes. Up and over the pyramids. Climb on top, swing on down. And on over to that cargo net. Over the rope swing, over and down, nicely done. We got a loose lace on the shoe. Hopefully that won't come into effect here.
Oh my gosh, Strat.
On the speed course, loose laces, bust faces.
Got to make sure those laces are tied.
Goodness. Jogging on through, onto the cliffhanger now. Hips are a little askew here. That's going to mess with her swing a little bit. Don't want to peel out on the back swing. She's still fighting on, looking for that dismount. Jalen cutting the corner. Up the warped wall we go. Oh my gosh. Going for the buzzer for a dive. Banged her knee a little bit on the way through. Nice job, Jalen. Violet, K-O, getting ready to go. Coming out of the Ninja Playground. Violet had a rough run in the hybrid. Let's see if she can make up for some points here in the speed. Fingers crossed.
Let's go, Violet. Had an early exit in the hybrid. Looking to make a rebound here in the speed.
Up and over these blocks.
She's qualified for the championship.
Yeah, anybody qualified for the championship, just going to get some more points here for those power rankings to help with the placement in the finals. Ooh, we're a little off-angled here, going for that cargo net wise move there. Great commitment, staying calm under pressure. Take a couple extra back swings here. Lachey through. Transition down for that slack line. Nice work here as we try to get through the speed. Just a couple moves needed. And sprinting up, scrambling to the buzzer, 55.4. We're seeing a lot of 55s down the line.
And these times are not separated by much. Puts her in 5th place right now. And our last runner for the speed, Annabella Heinrichs. Starting in 5th place overall before running the speed. She will try to work her way up the bottom leaderboard by earning points here in the speed.
Here we go. Time starts as soon as they engage that obstacle. Looking like she's trying to get into a good sprinter stance. And there it goes, really exploding out of the block. Up
Really
and over the first.
fast out of the gate.
Not much of a run up there, so wanted to get into a good sprinting position. Great pull there at the timing of the cargo net transition onto the rope. Can we get the landing? One and done, double bounce up to the block. Let's check the tech here on the Lachey lane. Going to go off angle. Keep on linking through. Nice job, Annabella. Locking it in here for fancy footwork across the slack line. Wants to push through here.
Sub 40 strat. Are we going to see sub
Might
40?
be, not quite.
Oh, 40.1.
Wow, great
40.17.
Annabella, Emily Keener back and forth here. Come down to the burnout between those two. Great stuff.
Let's go down to Ethan Swanson. 40.17 for Annabella and 41.2 for Emily. They said they go back and forth all the time on speed courses, and they were dead close. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson.
So the first thing you just said to me is, what's the fastest time? 40.18. You and Emily again were 1 and 2, separated by 2 seconds this time.
Wow. So
you were the fastest, 40.18,
Really?
and she's second place in speed right now.
wow, yeah. I told you it was going to be close. She's a powerhouse and definitely an opponent, but also a friend. So.
And that's awesome. You guys get to train together and learn from each other. How much behind the scenes are you guys preparing with each other, talking about angles and dismounts and everything?
yeah, she asked me if I wanted to go warm up, and I was like, sure. And she had like laches set up, and we were like doing laches, practicing different techniques. And so yeah, we definitely talked about it, and I like to ask and strategize with her.
Well, right now it seems like it's a race between you and Emily to see who's going to win here at Traverse. It all comes down to the burnout. How are you and Emily at burnouts?
I think we're both pretty good at burnouts. I think we're both pretty strong. We're very well matched, so it'll be interesting to see because I think we've both been getting really strong recently, and it's starting to pay off.
Clearly, you guys sitting in first place and second place. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Well, there you go. Annabella Heinrichs, first place on the speed. And now we're going to get ready for the men's division. But first, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's take a look at our leaderboard presented by Silent Ninja. Annabella Heinrichs right now sitting in first place in speed, first place in the hybrid. Rocking the clean sweep so far. We'll see how it goes for burnout, but Emily Keener right behind with 2 second places, followed by Anne-Marie Lancaster. So Aiden Geiger is on the starting line. Get about 20 seconds to get ready, compose himself, and we are ready to go.
I won the last round, so you should have guessed first. You should have guessed first.
And here we go. Aiden on the move. Making his way across his blocks, up and over. Nice work on the trampoline transition as he goes through these machine lane bars, no problem. Slack line, ooh, a little squirrely, but able to mill it back in. Nice reach on the cliffhangers, looking like you're going to go for a big throw from far back and sprinting up that wall. 35.5 for Aiden Geiger. Nicely done. See potentially a sub 30 seconds, who knows? We'll see how fast these athletes can get through it. Feinberg making quick work of these first few obstacles, up and over, up and over.
Yeah, Max is really going to have to sell out here on the speed. Had a tough hybrid course.
A little tangled up here in the cargo, though.
Very surprising fall early.
Go, go, go.
Come on, pull through. Nice match grip all the way.
He's got a sprint. Getting through this clean is going to be a big difference.
Big reaches here.
Get off, get off, get off. Let's go.
Might get sub 35 here, but it'll be close. No, yep, 34.3.
34.3. That bottom time is a little unofficial, and the final time that stops on is the time on Ethan Swanson's official clock.
Oh, Max. Back with the veterans.
Take a look at the two-speed results so far. 34.31, 35.58. Close runs. You think we'll see a sub 30?
Hey, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. It's going to be tough to find somebody to get through the sub 30. Not sure whether they can really clean it up. Might come down to that Carter net again. No mistakes in the earlier portions. We shall see. Alex can run it around here. Try to nail another comp drop. And here we go, folks. Alex is getting ready to run.
Let's see what Alex has for the speed course.
Okay, that's A-okay. They said as long as you go over, not around, it's totally fine to do so.
Man, 15 seconds at this point. He's moving really fast, really efficiently. I wonder if we're going to see more athletes take that strategy on the hurdles.
Just football tackle through those pyramids.
Thought sub 30 might be doable. He's going to be close, but
almost a sub 30, 32 flat. Nice job. Jeff Baumgartner getting ready to run.
32.08. Alex Beckstrom. Impressive.
All right, Jeff getting ready to go. Full strides out of this young man, making some big moves. Trying to go quick.
Nice. That was really nice. Up and over. Big jump out to the cargo net. A little hung up here.
That move is not easy to make when you're trying to go so fast. It's easy to misplace the hand.
It's really going to come down to who can make that transition from cargo net to rope the most efficient. Cargo net is such an easy obstacle to get hung up on. Nice throw from Jeff from the backside of the cliffhanger. 37.3. The whole run was smooth. I think he just lost a couple seconds going from the cargo net to the rope, but everything else outside of that, very, very smooth. Next up, Paul Woods.
Paul chasing that dessert. We got a call from the crowd. 20 seconds is what somebody's calling for Paul to make.
Let's go.
Back onto that start platform. On to the move. Quick work here. Let's see what he decides to do. Up and over, just tackling these pyramids.
See the big jump.
Just trying to time that reach just right. Pulls back a little bit before transitioning through. These shea bars, no problem. 22 seconds right now on the turnaround for the return trip to the buzzer. Trying to pull through here. Big yoink to the finish. Up that 10-footer, and that's going to be 35.3 for Paul Woods.
35.3, third place in the speed right now.
Sub 30 might be a tough one to beat. It's going to be a real tight time. 32 seconds.
Fastest time at the moment, 32.08. Alex Beckstrom. We'll see if anybody can beat that. I think sub 30 is certainly doable, and it's all going to come down to the cargo net. So keep an eye on it. That's where you'll notice the biggest difference is who can make that transition the best.
A little side vault action here coming up and over. Does a little safety vault across the top there. Taller athlete. Ooh, I thought he was going to go straight to the rope there. He's going to take a swing back to adjust a little bit. Moving around. Want to be at about 20 seconds on the turn here if you want to try to get a sub 30 seconds, but cliffhanger. A little slowed down, but not by much. Might get sub 35 for sure as he dives to the buzzer. 32.6.
Big dive, but it's still not enough. 32.65. That puts him in second place on the speed.
Nice job out of TK.
Up next, it's Alex Reel. I talked to him a little bit during the break. He said, in his words, every time he's made the final so far, he's choked, but he was really happy to put together a hybrid course, and I'm really excited to see him on the speed. He said he's going to full send it here. He's going to go all out.
Oh, watch out, then.
Not hold back like he's done in the past.
Sometimes that can come back to bite you, but so far so good.
Yeah, just a nice smooth control.
Oof, gotta hook that arm in there, but good pull throughs to get up higher to that trampoline drop. Takes a quick little double bounce, but not too cliche lane. Turning
on
the
similar
corner.
pace as some of these other athletes.
Oh my gosh, how did he save that?
I can't believe he saved that. Oh man, he's making great time.
Going in 32.7.
32.79 puts him in third place right now, just behind TK.
Well, that was a great save off of the slack line. It looked like his foot popped off to the side. His other foot was already on the rail. And then that foot slipped off as his other foot was heading to the finish platform. So it was great recoveries there and a fast time. Jacoby Herman not willing to let that stand, wants to try to keep pace with these athletes. Extreme speed here. Oh, I like that decision, just going straight through. Not often to step down. He's light enough to where he has that ability to do so on those pyramids. But getting a little tangled up now on the cargo net, so lost a little time there, but still moving through. Trying to pick up the pace some, going for that quick transition on the speed. The shades across those rails.
Yeah, coming across the cliffhangers. Let's see if he can make a big throw. Pretty smooth throughout.
You're right about that cargo net, though. That really did eat up the time. He had a good time going into it. Tell by the look on his face, just a little frustrated with that slowdown. Still
Well,
gets about 36 seconds.
Kai Beckstrom needs a big one here. He didn't do so well in the hybrid round.
Yeah, Bear Trap claimed him.
Fell early on the Bear Trap, one of the biggest surprises of the day. He won the speed last year at Traverse.
Okay. Just what? Oh no. Oh my gosh, he's trying to get that sub 30.
He's on a faster pace than anybody so far.
Sub 20 through the turn. Almost sliding across the cliff.
Oh, let's see. Let's get it. Sub 30.
Come on. And there it is. 27.5. Mr. Kai Beckstrom.
Sub 30, 27.5 first on the speed. Puts him in fourth place overall at the moment. And you know your boy Ethan Swanson is going to be standing by with Kai Beckstrom.
So 27.58, 5 seconds faster than anybody else so far in a speed course. That's insane. What are you doing different?
I know I have the powerful legs, so I have to utilize them. So that's what I did on the skip right here. And then I kind of just sacrificed the body, wrapped the arm in the cargo net to get there.
Can we get a zoom in on, like, let's see, this is from the cargo net, right?
Yep. Just wrapped it up on the rope. But then just powering through all the moves as fast as I could.
So I know your hybrid run didn't go the way you planned, and also, I mean, you're known as an insanely fast speed athlete. How much pressure does that set you up for before you run a speed course?
I definitely knew I had to do the best in this one, just because of my low scoring on the hybrid.
Yeah. And that leaves burnout. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Feeling very ready.
Well, we need a good run from you, which you always do, so good luck in the burnout, man.
Okay, thank you.
Congrats, dude.
Great stuff out of Kai. And Mr. Lepzak's going to try to top that. It's going to be a tough one to beat. That huge leap off of the dome steps over the pyramid.
Yeah, Kai was absolutely flying. Down to Caden Lebsack, our final runner.
He's won speed before, way back at
Iron Sports.
Iron Sports in season 1.
Actually, before that competition at Iron Sports, I talked a little bit about how he wasn't the best speed athlete. Oh my gosh.
Great save there to be able to go with one hand, try to make up some time here. 17 seconds at the turn. Might get sub. Will he beat Kai? Don't know if it's going to be enough. It's still going to be a sub 30. Oh my goodness, wow.
27.87.3 second difference. 0.3 of a second difference for Caden Lebsack. Second place.
No clean sweep.
Nothing to shake your head at, but let's go down and talk to Ethan Swanson.
Amazingly fast run, 0.3 of a second slower than Kai's run.
I'll take it. That's awesome. Kai's probably one of the fastest people I know. So I'm happy to be close.
Well, you're clearly up there also. And I know some of the speed courses haven't gone great for you. Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville was a disaster on the first obstacle.
That was bad. That was awful. But it happens.
Yeah, but now we go into the burnout, and I feel like for you, like, what do you think about going into the speed? Like, it's like almost a relief when it's over when you do semi-well?
It's absolutely a relief when it's over. It's fun, but I feel like burnout's so much more fun.
So I'm curious too. I mean, your power is such a big asset for you among all your other skills and everything, but specifically on the cargo net, you jump out, one arm grab, and then reach out to the rope. Could you hear the crowd go, oh, when that happened?
Yeah, that wasn't my plan at all. And I was going to like make a few moves, but I jumped to it, and then I realized it was close enough to grab. So I don't know how it worked out, but it worked out.
Worked out pretty great. That probably saved you a ton of time there.
Yeah. I think it helped.
Well, congrats. First in the hybrid, second in the speed, going into your favorite, the burnout.
Yay.
Good
luck.
luck.
Burnout. Thank you.
Caden definitely stoked to get his hands on that burnout course. Congratulations, Caden Lebsack, second place on the speed, sitting in first place overall. And let's go take a look at the men's leaderboard here as we get ready. Course is going to get reset for the burnout. Athletes are going to get their walkthrough.
Great job, everybody, on those speed rounds. Always exciting to watch. Caden Lebsack sitting in first place overall so far with 19 points. Alex Beckman, 15, and Alex Reel with those 14 points. A lot can get mixed up in the burnout. Still going to be worth a lot of points. Everybody's going to be vying for those top spots. Comes to the prize money. See how it goes. Nice job from the men's side of things.
And so that's going to do it for the speed. We're going to take a short break.
Back in a bit, folks.
We're going to take a short break. We'll be back, and stay tuned for the epic conclusion for the burnout. Hey everybody, and welcome back to Traverse Fitness. We are here ready for the burnout round. The conclusion to the finals. We're looking for 4 men, 4 women to qualify for our championship later in February. Time limit 5 minutes. No retry system. 1 fall and done. As soon as their feet hit the ground, their run is over.
More of a traditional style course, the one and done. No more retries on this one. So very important to try to give it their best attempt on every obstacle. And what we've seen develop over this season in particular is there are less and less places to rest. They're only going to have active rest hanging from a straight bar, and that's it. No resting their feet at any point on the courses today. Here's a look at the women's leaderboard brought to you by Silent Ninja. It's going to be me after this competition's done. I'll be silent as all get out.
Strat will be the Silent Ninja after
voice.
this competition.
Ugh.
Women's leaderboard, Annabella Heinrichs, Emily Keener, and Anne-Marie Lancaster leading the charge here, your top 3. Really
Annabella
excited.
looking for that clean sweep. Might make it happen. But we got some people looking to try to work their way into that top 4 position for those qualified spots, moving on to rock solid for the finals coming up in February.
Yeah, Strat, keep an eye on Violet K-Po sitting in 9th place right now, but did take first place in the burnout at Austin Ninjas. And so, 10th place in the hybrid, it's not what she wanted, but a 1st, a 6th, and a 10th would really, improve her score. So she's certainly an athlete I'm going to be keeping my eye on, especially having proven herself on the burnout in the past.
So we'll see the women's division go first. Like I said, there's no real place to rest their feet. It's going to be hands only, and they've got a really well spaced out course. They got a lot of swings, a lot of hang time here. It travels well across the entirety of the gym floor. We'll see how it goes here in just a few minutes.
Definitely excited to see this burnout course. I always love ending on the burnout. Athletes, once their feet leave the ground, their feet do not come back down to the ground until either their run is over or they clear the course. So definitely going to be a lot of fun. Cora Schuler, she's going to be leading the charge. One of Hunter Gerard's athletes out of Opsal Academy. Hunter Gerard, our fearless camera operator. The one and only. The lizard, as they call him. His favorite lizard is a salamander. If you've ever wondered. Those are facts.
Fun facts about Hunter.
Fun facts about Hunter. He loves salamanders.
Mains Yoshi on Melee since he likes lizards so much.
But more importantly than Hunter's choice of lizard, which is definitely a gecko.
You just said it was a salamander. You can't change your mind that quick. But anyway, Cora Schuler on the course getting ready to lead the charge here on the burnout stage. 5-minute time limit. Typically what they go with. Swinging through these rings. Big old backswings here. Have you ever been on the giant rings at Santa Monica Beach? Those emulate a bit. Now we got to climb a rope up, and that first touch point's going to be onto that black rope right there. Utilize the legs a little bit here on the climb down, but other than that, that's going to be it. Going with that reverse commando crawl.
Yeah, this is the only spot on the course where they're allowed to have their feet on something.
And then into these nunchucks and transitions through. So we got just a little bit room for their hands. They can't go on top of those nunchucks. Those pipes sticking out. A little bit of traction there, but now it's a big down move. Hold on tight. It's going to swing to that bar for the next touch point. Get on there. I believe it's the ring right after.
A little bit of a shakeout here.
Tough to see. We're going to transition over to line here. You'll see her coming to the frame here in just a second. Here we go. Core now onto the ring line. Working her way through with a slack line. Whoop, she's going to pull up to that silver bar. Not quite out of it yet. Decent move. She's got a little hip swivel going on. Needs to probably center back. Nicely done. Just make sure that swing is good and straight. And pulling up at the wrong time, though. And that's going to do it. Hands just gave out. Looking down at those fingertips. Nice try, Cora Schuler. Gave it her all out there. That's all you can ask for when it comes down to the burnout. Go until those hands don't open back up anymore. This is a really lengthy burnout. It travels through a lot of ground here, so they can be efficient through everything. That's going to be the task at hand.
Next up, Anne-Marie Lancaster getting some chalk, opting for the liquid chalk. Made very popular by a lot of ninja gyms who hate having chalk spilled all over their gym.
I hear that, man. A lot of cleanup post ninja comps, post open gyms. People don't respect their surroundings and just spill chalk all willy-nilly all over the place. Liquid chalk makes...
Well, Anne-Marie's not going to be spilling chalk anywhere, that's for sure. She's performed really well today. 3rd in the speed, 4th in the hybrid. Adding a good placement here in the burnout would be absolutely huge.
Some upward swings here. Big back pulls on that back swing to help get that momentum up. See how high up she grabs onto the rope here. Starts pulling up.
Reach out for that black rope. Nice.
Down we go. Going forward facing, might turn around towards the end to make that transition.
Yeah, I think she's
waiting
about it now.
Wait to get to that low point. We used to have to crawl down ropes like that on a couple obstacle courses in the military. Those commando crawls, that's when you're on top of the rope and sliding down on your belly almost. A little trickier.
I do like if she decided not to turn around, just drop the legs. Reach out for the ring. See. That sort of helps save some energy here.
Got a lot of vice grip strength here on these pipes. Not much room to match. Got to be strong with that one hand and then rotate around. Squeeze hard on the drop down here. Hold on, and not quite able to get through to the bar in the next touch point. Looks like the liquid chalk might have backfired on her. I think she was waving her hand saying that just didn't have a good grip on that drop down. Unfortunate early exit from AML there. Taryn Shills coming out of Movement Lab, California. Repping the Lab Rats t-shirt. Movement Lab, one of the first gyms to really franchise and open up a couple locations in the country. That's where Chris Rachesky started. I want to say the whole ninja gym movement used to be called the Warrior Lab. it translate for me, Mr. DeGanchi.
Started as the Warrior Lab out in New Jersey. I was one of the members of the Warrior Lab back when I lived on the East Coast. But
yeah, it's great to see it.
Excited to see Taryn. I know a lot of the Lab Rats, Josiah Papel, Joe Meisner, a lot of those guys who train at Movement Lab really focus on gauntlet-style burnout courses. We'll see if that's part of Taryn's training here.
Work your way down the track to that red tape mark on the rope and then can transition down into the rings. Not taking long for a rest here, wants to keep on moving through. Single arm reaches. Leaving some space at the top for the match grip. Nice job there. Good positioning of the hands. Start to work our way down.
Yeah, this is the tough transition because you got to drop down, swing through to the bar.
Hold it. I like the twist here.
Nice kick out.
A little further out here. Great job. Just needs to touch the ring for touch point. Oh, going straight into it. Not opting to get any chalk.
Yeah, she's going for it here. You can see plenty of strength. Didn't want to take the rest.
Well, she has to touch the silver bar to get the point here. Now the tricky point is going to be getting that momentum built up and timing that reach.
Swing up.
Oh,
she's a little crooked now. She might think about going back to the ring behind her. This is going to be a little tricky to get out of because her hips are in a circle.
Really needs to go back to that ring behind.
Yeah, she decides to go back to the ring behind her. See if she can line up that swing just a little bit better.
A lot of hang time. Might have lost some of that pull power, and that's going to do it. Taryn, nice try. His hands are hurting by that point, I'm sure. Well, it looks like she did touch. She got 4 points there. Touch point was that silver bar, but was unable to hang on to it, but still engaged the obstacle. That's going to be a point for her to move her into first place currently. Emily Gardner getting ready to run. Emily looking focused out there. Ready to attack the burnout course. Big old back swing. Let's kick and pull through, trying to maintain that swing as much as possible. Next ring's a little higher, so that's going to throw off her swing slightly, but good pull onto the rope. It starts her ascent immediately. Keeping her legs on the back rope to help that transition smoothly down. Nice job.
Yeah, that was really smooth. And another advantage of wearing pants in this situation.
Yep, nice tech there to keep the leg hooked and chalk up while she's getting into a better position for the ring. Nice work there.
Yeah, really good strategy.
See if she's got her hands mapped out for these transitions. Trying to work around. It can be a little tricky. Trying to twist and go. Oh, not able to get through. Not sure what caused the little hesitation there at the top. Might have gotten stuck up there. Tough break for Emily Gardner. Out a little early on. Burnout was looking strong at the start.
Yeah, big surprise there. Emily Keener. Strong day, 2 second place finishes so far.
Standby out there. Going to grab a little bit more of that chalk. Ready to go. And here we go. Emily Keener on the move. Taking those big back swings, make sure that momentum is going to stay there with her all the way through. Run out just right.
You want to reach up as high as you can for that rope. Get your feet on as quick as possible. It's a nice transition, Emily.
Walk those legs down a little bit. Hold tight. Let's see what she decides to do here. Going right into it. Not going to take a long break in between. Last point in time that she can have her legs on. Her rest point was that rope. This time it's going to be all that upper body.
Gets through the tough nunchuck. Looking really strong here.
Making quick work.
Gonna take the chalk point here.
Here we go.
She reaches out for that ring, and she's on the descent.
Big back swing right away onto the silver bar. Easily up there. That's going to secure her another point. Can't go past that red tape mark. Go straight onto the cannonballs here. Nice job. Keep on cruising through onto the trapeze.
Nice lâché across, and now she's got to traverse her way up this pipe here into a ring hop, which at this point in the course I think is going to be really brutal.
That's another point for her. Over her swing tech. Gets the first move, but other than that, that's going to be it for Emily Keener. And making it pretty far into the burnout. Nicely done.
She should be really, really proud of herself. Awesome job today. We'll see where it stands as we get down to our final runner, but she had an awesome day.
Grip just goes out at that point, but impressive stuff to get there really quickly. Up now is going to be Jaleesa Hemka. And Jaleesa on the move. Swinging away in. Trying to break her way into the top four. Real leg lock here to help with the climb up and save some grip for later.
Yeah, I like the pant strategy. It's not going to tear up your calf as you're sliding down.
No fun dealing with rope. Red ring now, trying to transition around. Reach the top there, can't go on top of those nunchucks, but make quick work of those pipes. The drop and swing down onto the bar. Smooth move that's going to put her into third place currently. Shock up a bit. Moving at a good pace.
Down the rings she goes. See if she can make this big move up to the silver bar.
Nice. I like how she took another extra swing there before transitioning up. Move her on and around. Down to the cannonballs. Jaleesa is going quick here. Really staying strong and consistent with all these moves, and excellent work with the timing of the swing through. She doesn't get a point until she touched that ring, so she might want to try and chalk up quickly here. She's not going to get it faster than Emily, so she has to clear this. Oh, going forward.
It looks like she's still got a lot of strength left. Pop!
Backwards might be the way to go now, and has to transition. And that's going to do it, but great work. So with that time, she did make it there fast enough. I'm sorry, I misspoke to bump out Emily Keener from first place just in the burnout. Still got some more athletes to go. forward-facing move worked on the first one, but going backwards might be what you need.
Yeah, she slid here, tried to pop, but you can see the ring slide back. It's really tough because the track is on an incline, but great job from Jaleesa Himka.
Up now is going to be Brittany Durant. Chalking up, making sure she won't need to chalk up much when she's out there. Here we go. Trying to speed her way through here as fast as we can. Almost out of reach on that one. Takes another extra swing. Starts that climb. Got some good foot technique to climb up and get a good vice grip there. Works her way through onto the slide down. Onto the rope, trying to save that grip using her elbows.
I like it a lot actually right here. Trying to just save every time you open and close your hands on these burnouts. You're wasting a little bit more energy, taking a little bit more blood out of the fingertips. So I like the strategy, working your way down with the forearms.
Every little bit helps here.
Every little bit definitely helps on the burnout course.
I'm trying to get into a better position here. It's tough to transition. It's a big wide move here. Really testing that wingspan. Reach back, hold on tight, almost out of there. Next really tough move, the transition.
Slide a little bit.
That's going to do it. Brittany, nice try. See her grabbing the shoulder a little bit. Hopefully those falls from earlier in the day. Too much lasting damage there. Nice try for Brittany. Jalen Bennett up now. Jalen coming out of Colorado, Ninja Nation Lafayette. Let's see how we do on the burnout course here.
I feel like Jalen's had a really good day today. I mean, really coming out strong in the open round. Competed very well. Followed up good performance in the hybrid. I would like to ask, I wonder what her favorite style is. Of course, I'm not sure if we have that in the bio, but
that out real fast.
It's always interesting when athletes, you know, if their favorite. I'd say most is probably the hybrid. That's what everyone kind of trains.
Hybrid's more traditional style courses with a good combination of everything, balance and agility and whatnot. If you really enjoy burnout style, then people just must enjoy torture as well, because it is just grueling out there on the burnout. Trying to get a little closer to that far ring. Hold on tight for the swing through. Fighting for it here.
A lot of energy here, swinging around a lot.
Oh, tough fight here. That swing steady, but the backswing just keeps pulling away. And not quite there. Tough break for Jalen on the burnout.
Two runners to go, Violet Capo and Annabella Heinrichs.
Oh, let's see if Violet can get far into the course. We haven't seen anybody get past the ring hopper. Violet might be capable of doing just that. Here we go, Violet on the move, swinging on through.
Well, Violet was really fun to watch at Austin Ninjas, where she did take first in the burnout. That was a really challenging burnout course. It did have a footrest, though. The burnouts of late have not included footrests. It's been all any rest breaks that they have for chalk points. It's been all dead hangs. You're not really allowed to have your feet on the truss or anything. I think it's made for definitely some more exciting burnout courses, and it's probably the trend that these NSC style burnouts will take going forward.
Why not, man? Because that's just it's going to test the athletes more and just cause them to train harder, come back stronger. So when they do get real rest in between obstacles, it's going to make those kind of obstacles even easier when it comes down to it. Violet cruising so far.
Yeah, she is looking really good so far. We'll see if she has this big pull right here up to the silver bar, and it's not a problem. I think this one, it really comes down to this ring slider. Do you have the power that late in the course to be able to launch that ring over the support structures?
She's swinging as she goes, shaking out as she retransitions from hold to hold. Big swing through, nice catch on the bar. Remember, 142.
Bumps herself into 5th place so far.
And let's see, further up this track here. Oh, nice. You really got to throw here.
So good right here, Strat. Unbelievable.
Get over to the next ring. Come on, Violet. Let's keep cruising.
She's down to the final obstacle here.
Currently in 5th place with that 1st place.
If she can get to this trapeze bar.
Hold on tight, and from here we got to go up to that battering ram. Digging deep here, and not quite able to get there. What a run from Violet, my goodness. You can see she's just completely exhausted.
What a run. You know we're going to have to talk to her. Unbelievable from Violet Capo.
Okay, cool. Where's best to be? Like up here?
Let's go down to the floor with Violet.
So you're walking over here. I see you grabbing your forearms. Probably pretty pumped right now.
Yeah, it was more like pumpy when I started getting on that ring over there.
Yeah, well, you did a lot of work to get there. And, I mean, does it get in your head at all? I mean, you're watching a lot of other athletes here. Not get too far into this course. This is a really tough burnout course.
I was thinking that I could go pretty far because I've been working on burnout courses a lot. But just on that log over there, it was kind of scratching my arm a little, and my arms started burning out so much I could almost not feel them.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're already qualified for the championship, and I know your hybrid run wasn't the run that you wanted, of course. And you did a lot better in the speed, and then right now you're sitting in 1st place in the burnout. It's got to be kind of a relief, right, to get better as the day goes on?
Yeah, a lot better.
I mean, how much pressure did you feel after your hybrid run, knowing you got to do so much better in speed and burnout?
I definitely felt pressure because I wanted to be able to get really far, but
her dad and
I was
her
a little
brother.
worried about it. But
well, amazing run, and you got so close to a buzzer. Congratulations, sitting in 1st right now.
Thank you.
Nice job. just didn't want to sit there for like 10 seconds.
On to our last runner is going to be Annabella Heinrichs.
I know.
Close things off on the burnout for the women's side.
Well, congratulations, Violet Capo. And up next, it's Annabella Heinrichs, who's already sitting in third place because right now she's got 2 first places, 20 points overall. And so the top 4 on the bottom of your screen, I believe those are the 4 that are locked in. Those 4 are locked in, and none of them are qualified for the championship. Those are your championship qualifiers. Annabella Heinrichs looking to take home some money, though, today. And so we will see if she can complete the clean sweep, bump herself up further in the leaderboard, and potentially take home that first place prize today.
Here we go on the ring swings. Not much you can do here to try to get through quickly. They're so spaced out. You try to rush these giant ring swings like this, it's really easy to miss, and it's going to wind up hurting you longer. The long runs, we got to be accurate with those swings. Lock those legs in. Too often do we see full clears on burnouts.
Yeah, full clear on the burnout is extremely rare. But Annabella, honestly, man, like she has been on a tear today.
Been looking very dominant. First places so far in all the rounds. For first place as well to finish things off. On the slack line.
119, 120 to this point. She's making really good time here.
Up and in, and now on through, which is where the count is. Big old swing through, nice job. Chalk up a little bit more before moving on for the ring hopper. See, a handful get here, but only one get through. Oh, a little hung up here. Oh, hips are a little askew on the swing. Oh, and that's going to do it for Annabella. Nice try. That's going to do it for her run. Unable to get the full sweep. That's all right. Still an impressive day for it nonetheless. We're going to hear from
All right, so let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by.
So another amazing run, getting close to the end of the course. I mean, what happened on that ring hopper there?
I was getting tired, pumping out, and it's really hard to find that like explosive power. Like I could keep hanging, but finding like the power to hop up and over something, it's really hard when you're tired.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, not even to talk about all the other courses you ran today and
for sure.
traveling out here. I mean, what was your expectation traveling out to Traverse to try to compete here and make your way to the championship?
I mean, this is only my second NSC. My first one was Jungle, and I missed top 10 by 1 spot. And so I thought it would be nice to have another shot, you know, see what I could do in another NSC type situation, and I'm really happy that I got to try out the different formats of courses.
Well, we're still waiting on your final tally, where that puts you, but you're sitting in first place, 2 first places to get you to the burnout, almost certainly a qualifying spot. But we'll have to find out in just a couple minutes and see if that gets you first place, second place, or a spot in the championship.
Yep, that'd be awesome. I look forward to finding out.
Great job today.
Thank you.
Great run from the women's division. We're going to be starting with the gentlemen here in just a second. As things get readjusted, they've got a different route to take. Their course is already set. They're going to be doing some last-minute checks on the floor to ensure everything looks good to go before we move on to the men's division. I want to say a big shout out to all our sponsors here, and notice the logo on your screen right now, Silent Ninja, and the one helping us out, sponsoring the leaderboard. We got the Biaggi Bros, Lightning Cad, Ninja Master, Role Model Software, Bucket of Chalk, the chalk you see out on the floor out there, of course. Ocean Needs Everyone, that would be Mr. Enzo DeFerrari Wilson's nonprofit organization that's trying to get everybody to pay more attention to the ocean and all the issues that we're facing there. Of course, we got the League of Ninja Warriors, those NFT cards and collectibles and whatnot. They're still floating about. DGS and Ninja, big sponsor with some of the obstacles that you see littered across the gym. And the Celebra family restaurants, always great to have them in support. Max putting in the hard work, testing out these obstacles for us at a lot of these different competitions. So big shout out to all the sponsors. Can't make these events possible without the help of the sponsors. Thank y'all so much. And if you like what you see, what you hear, not so much my voice currently, I sound a lot better than this, I promise. But if you like our streams, we appreciate the support. If you would like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it around. Also got Patreon that the Ninja Sport Network runs. We do little chats in the Discord that we have, and trying to provide some behind-the-scenes footage there as well, and that helps the Ninja Sport Network out immensely. So we would definitely appreciate any support y'all could provide there as well. But y'all hanging out in the chat is huge. Appreciate y'all with us.
And the score is in for Annabella Heinrichs. Had to go through and update that in the system. So let's go ahead and take a look at your final leaderboard presented by Silent Ninja. And Annabella Heinrichs does it, completes first place for today, first in the speed, first in the hybrid, second on burnout, only to Violet Capo, stopping her from completing the clean sweep. And Emily Keener, her training partner, sitting just behind her in second place. Third place, Jaleesa Himka, and fourth place, Anne-Marie Lancaster. Those are your 4 qualifiers. Awesome day by each and every one of them. Congratulations.
Congrats to the women's competitors. We'll do a podium picture, I believe, at the end of everything once it's all said and done. Oh, stick around for the closeout ceremony once everything's all wrapped up. Looks like we'll be starting here in just a second. Mr. Geiger on the start platform.
All right, we're going to go down to the floor for the men's burnout.
And here we go, ladies and gents. Mr. Geiger from the Lab Rats. Movement Lab out in California. On the move. Aiden opting to go a little bit of locked arm tech. I think things are loud on the rope, gentlemen. And they're making a turn through onto the broken helix. A little bit of a twist maneuver. Pretty tough move here. Transitions down and around. These bars from the cliffhanger. Big move up to the black bar. Ooh, one-handed grab. Nice. Nice save. Hard for me to sound too enthusiastic, folks, or else I start cracking. My voice is going to start cracking. I get too hyped out here. Moving on through that slack line onto these T-bars. Hold on tight. Won't get the point until he gets to the cane. There we go, gets a touch point. Now it's on to operation. Go from the canes, flip them upside down. Hold on tight, trying to stay locked off nice and high here. Operation, something we've seen put into use first in the bucket of chalk competitions. I think that was one that was designed by Mr. Caden Lepsack himself. Guy's got the hook inside of the truss there, so it might be kind of tough to transition out of it. Locks in that next hook. Has to get that hook into that ring before he can transitions out. That swinging back and forth was a bit risky. Oh, he was trying to hop it through and unable to do so. Nice try, Mr. Geiger.
Wow. He was absolutely crushing that strat.
Yeah, he was making great moves here.
Just tries to make a quick adjustment.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had the wingspan to go from where he was at on the cane in order to get to the ring. Trying to hop it around a little bit.
Max Feinberg now rocking the shirt of his burnout idol, Ethan Swanson. Everybody knows Ethan Swanson is such a burnout athlete. Yeah, Ethan gave me a little glance from across the floor there.
talking smack, talking that nonsense. Not Mr. Feinberg usually always switches into that swan shirt as a homage to his old coach from the Intensity days. Swinging his way through. Try to harness the power of the swan. Use that flapping power. Fly his way through this course. Under the cliffhanger and broken helix. Big up move. Staying strong. Now let's check this huge transition here. You can see with that GoPro angle show you how far off that bar is. Get a big up throw. Nice catch. Get a little chalk hand on. Remember, he doesn't get a point until he touches the ring in front of him. Once he chalks up, gets that touch point, that's his fourth obstacle's cleared. Goes way through the rings, gets another point as soon as he touches that next T-bar on the slack line. Hold on tight. You don't have much room there for the hands. Bouncing up and down of the slack line is going to make it pretty tough.
Yeah, just every little movement there, make it a little bit more difficult.
Ooh, great transition down. Went for it. Lachey on to the ashtray. Nice work. Now this is one that was introduced at the bucket of chalk. Let's see how Mr. Feinberg goes about transitioning through the operation. Just trying to reposition these canes as he goes.
Really good right now.
I like what he's doing here, trying to find a good spot to be in. Trying to really twist around. You can see how important it is. Cane positioning, vital. So once it on the outside, trust it a little bit. But wants to shimmy it over some more. That back one's kind of stuck on him. Oh boy, hold on tight. Ooh, yep, he's hopping it out. Beautiful.
Nice
done.
work. Locks it into the ring there. Moving on to the cliffhanger.
They go up. Nice run from Max. Not sure where the touch point was at. I believe he gets. Touch point, I believe, is that next cliffhanger, so that would count.
Give me stats.
Reaches around.
Hey, Max.
Goes to that back cliffhanger. Nicely done. So we're going to go down to the floor with Mr. Swanson, who's going to talk to Max Feinberg. Talk about the inspiration for the shirt. And here we go. First place in the burnout so far, 6th place in the speed, 10th in hybrid, 16 points overall.
So, a lot of pressure today. I know last year championship athlete, in the finals at the championship, top 10, and this year you're not qualified just yet. What are you thinking coming here to Traverse?
It's my 4th qualifier of the season. It's been a rough one, after last year. Just pretty consistent. Having the season I didn't really want was, not great, but, I feel like I put up a good run, and, if I qualify, take a last spot, whatever, it's been fun. I'm excited. Excited for intensity next 2 weeks. Yeah, thankful for the league. Thankful to compete. It's been fun.
Yeah,
I'm happy I got an interview. That's a first.
That's not a first, is it?
First this season.
Oh, first this season. But if you guys don't know, we're going to go to Ninja Intensity in 2 weeks, where Max and Caden are actually going to be setting up the course. What kind of stuff do you have planned? I mean, not too specific.
Lots of pixie stick. Every kind of agility obstacle you've dreaded. We're bringing it on. I'm vengeful. After all the comps I've sucked at this season, I'm ready to come out and give everybody the challenge you've been waiting for. I don't know. It's going to be fun. Make sure to come on out. And I promise I'm not trying to ice Alex. Yeah, I just talk a lot.
Well, your season might not be over yet. I mean, I know not the hybrid run that you wanted, but 6th in speed and right now 1st in burnout so far. A lot of runners left, but who knows whether it's going to place you at the end of the day. How do you feel about your burnout run?
I'm happy with it. I like burnout. I think all the courses should be burnout. I want to feel this pumped after speed. But yeah, I don't know. Happy with the run. Yeah, hope it works out.
Yeah, well, we'll find out, and either way, we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Sick. Can't wait. See you guys.
Appreciate Max Feinberg giving the interview, first of the season. He was very excited about it.
Oh, Alex Beckstrom on the move right now.
Alex Beckstrom's been really good today. 3rd in the speed, 4th in hybrid.
Big moves here.
Not sure how his burnout course is.
Been really consistent thus far today. See how strong he is here on the burnout. High up on the helix.
Oh, little slip there.
Squirrely here.
Oh no! Oh no!
It might be incidental.
He's got to go back.
Force him to go back. Just part of the rule set of NSC. Even says if he makes a incorrect hand placement, he has to go back and repeat a move. That way it's not a total loss here. Fighting through. Trusting that grip on one hand here. Needs to make it to that black bar to get another point. And a little bit more of a rest on a flat bar here. And doesn't have the pull power. Tough break from Alex. The broken helix claiming its first one in the burnout.
Yeah, he's had a really, really strong day. Just Just a little slip up there on the burnout. Not sure exactly what happened. But now we go down to Jeff Baumgarten on the starting line. Speaking of having a good day, Jeff's had a great day so far. Shout out to this young man.
Ethan. Quick battery change, 1 second. Quick battery change, 1 second. Okay.
Jeff's been strong all day long here. One of the younger competitors to make it into the finals. Men's division. And here we go, Jeff Baumgarten on the move.
I've been really impressed with Jeff so far today, and I knew coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville, he was one of the first athletes in the open round to beat the crux move. Unfortunately, the beta was broken on that course, and a lot of other athletes made it through with the broken beta, but he was one of the original athletes to do it the tough way, and I was really excited to watch this kid compete again, so I'm excited he made it to the finals today. He's definitely going to be somebody to watch coming up in competitions to come.
Let's see if we can figure out this helix move here. Tougher for the athletes that don't quite have the wingspan.
See the cliffhanger? It's not that small. It's pretty meaty ledge. Big move up.
Ooh, that's a nice job. Skipping the chalk, moving straight into the rings. Not opting for a rest. Wants to keep moving. Knows time is a pretty huge factor.
Yeah, time a huge factor. And honestly, some athletes just don't regenerate the same on a bar and would rather just keep their course moving and not try to get that active rest.
Jeff moving quickly here. On to the canes. Locking it in here.
Come on, Jeff.
I have a hard time here with the one hand. Pulling up a little bit, locks it in. Nice work. This is where one-arm pull-ups really start to come into play here. Smart move to lock it in between his legs to hold on to the cane. Having an issue with his third position.
Yeah, this is a tough obstacle. Strat, have you ever attempted an operation?
I did one down at Obstacle Ninja Academy when I was down there. Stronghold had some free hanging operation cradles. They were just pipes on little straps. Budway showed me how to do those. It was pretty cool. Come on, Jeff, get on.
Oh, he's so close to the ring. Oh.
Nice try from Jeff. Yeah, these static bars are pretty tough. We had them on the swinging version at the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Pretty tough as well, but man, he almost got out of there. You can see the hand start to slip, tries to adjust.
Oh, yeah, and the hand just kind of slipped off.
Nice try. Good run from Jeff there, making it almost through operation.
I think you and I, Strat, everybody at home A lot of people invested in this now. It's not just his cause anymore.
Paul Wood's looking for that dessert here coming on through that helix. Nice job.
And on his way down the rings to the tee ledges. This is the part in the course. This is where you're going to start to get a little tired. Save a little bit of strength for operation.
Lock in these T-bars. Digging deep here just to get a little hung up on that swing transition. And the backswing peels him out. Nice try, Mr. Woods.
Definitely a little bit of a surprise there.
Well, the bouncing on the slack line holds definitely makes those transitions a lot tougher.
But Paul Woods, he is sitting in 4th right now. He's in a qualifying spot. Remember, Caden Lebsack is already qualified for the championship.
TK Ninja Tricks. Staying relaxed on the ring swing. Hands only on the rope as we go up. Where heart rate's going to be putting you to the test here. The higher up on the course you go, it's pretty nerve-wracking. Working at heights.
TK, 5th in hybrid, 4th in speed.
Quick here, trying to lock in this helix.
Yeah, big reaches on the helix.
Quick moves. Needs a sideways transition up and over. Nice work. Take a second to chalk up a bit. Onto the slack line ring combo.
Down the rings, heading towards the tee ledges. I really hope we get to see somebody get to this last obstacle. It's a giant flywheel.
It's going to be a tough ask. Tough course going into it. And, not quite going to be able to hold on to those T-bars. Nice try, TK. Alex Reel on the move right now. Making his way through these ring swings. Trying to stay relaxed out there. Work his way down on the rope transition. Looking for the helix.
Big reaches on the helix. Alex looking good. Bumps himself into 3rd right there. See if we can get the move to the bar.
Nice.
And on down the rings.
Yeah, these ring transitions are more just draining. Not too technical of a move, but it's definitely going to sap that energy for these tougher crimp holds here. Hold on tight. To the mini UFO.
I think it's kind of a relief once you get to the operation after those T ledges.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're able to wrap the hand all the way around and hold on.
It does take a lot of lock-off strength for the operation, though.
Lock that in a little bit more. These transitions can be so tough. Trying to find the leverage here.
Haven't seen anybody get to this last obstacle. Oh, he's trying to bump here. He's got the other cane in his leg. Smart. Oh, no.
Oh, and the cane. Not able to get there.
Oh, you can see he tries to get it up in there. Doesn't get it in quite enough. Just ends up slipping out. It's such a tough obstacle. You need so much control, so much strength to hold those lock-offs that late in the course. And you can see there, not able to do it. Overall, though, really good day for Alex Rio. Should definitely be holding his head high.
Jacoby getting ready to run. And moving into it, here we go.
Jacoby Herman looking for a qualifying spot. He was a championship athlete last year.
Quick work through the rope transition over to the cliffhanger and the helix. Let's see what it decides to do here. Transition round. Ready for those drops.
Sitting in 9th place heading into the burnout. He was second place in the hybrid, 9th on speed though. But a good burnout run here. Certainly do a lot.
Chalk, taking some time to chalk up. Shake out a little bit. Jacoby, one of the lighter athletes, probably able to recover much faster from a dead hang on the bar in this position. Here we go. All chalked up, ready to move on. Next scene.
And here we go. Jacoby Herman on his way to the T ledges. That's good.
Hold on tight. Squeeze on these T ledges. It's to the mini UFO and on to the cane. That's going to put him into 4th place currently.
Here we go, making the first move of the operation. His hand is a little low here.
Oh, no way, dude. What is he
This
planning?
is dangerous. The lower amount of pressure you have on the cane, the more likely that cane is going to slide out of the hold. If you're on the very tops of those canes, there's so much force that there's a good chance it's not going to pop out on you. Don't want to be too low there.
That was a bit of a risky move, but he's making it work here.
I like he's just showing really good patience here.
Currently he's sitting in 5th place on the burnout, wants to get through another.
Careful with that bottom hand. He's got to be careful with that, grabbing the bottom of the cane.
Trying to open up and close those hands to make sure he can let go when he needs to.
Oh, you can see the two canes kind of bumping into each other.
He's got to get that cane a little further forward.
Oh my
Goodness,
gosh, Jacoby. Oh my gosh.
Yo!
Oh my gosh, Jacoby. What a move to the ring. He gets to the cliffhanger touch point, second in the burnout right now.
Oh,
how much does he have left here?
What a move, dude. Oh my gosh, Jacoby. Insane workout there. Nicely done.
Unbelievable. You know Ethan Swanson's going to pull him for an interview, but we got to look at that one more time. Let's go back to the slow motion. He makes the move, jumps into the ring.
Insane move there, and a fist pump to polish it off. Wow.
Quick little shakeout.
Great job, man. What a
unbelievable. So now let's go back down to the floor. Ethan Swanson standing by with Jacoby Herman, sitting in 2nd place right now with 20 points, 2nd in hybrid, 9th in speed, and now 2nd in burnout.
So I know coming into this competition, you're still looking for a qualifying spot for the championship. You were there last year. How important is this comp to you?
Very important to me. I think that NSC is really the best league out there right now. So, yeah, the file is very important to me.
Well, I mean, you just made it look like the best. That was one of the most insane moves ever on a burnout course. I mean, was that desperation? Was that the plan? That was wild.
I was just coming into this. I was going to try to do this, just go as hard as I possibly could. So I was just going to grab it, and then I'm just going to throw it in, and somehow it just worked, you know?
Well, that's amazing. 2nd place in the hybrid, and then I know speed, 9th place, and so you're probably looking at the burnout like you have to do something big, right?
Yeah, I was. I was very disappointed. I made a lot of mistakes on the speed course there, so I knew that I was going to have to really push through on this one. I think that gave me a lot of motivation, too.
Well, you did amazing. You're sitting in 2nd place in the burnout, which puts you in 2nd place overall right now, and we'll have to see if that holds up for a qualifying spot.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see. Yeah.
And me too. Congrats, man.
Dude, that was
awesome job from Jacoby right there.
All right, coming up now is going to be Kai Beckstrom. Great run there from Jacoby.
So now we are down to our final 2 runners, Kai Beckstrom and Caden Lebsack. Kai is on the move.
Quick work through the rings. To that rope transition on the way down. Moving on through onto the helix. Nice transition up to the bar. Ready for ring crossing on the slack line. down now for one of the ledges. It's going to put him in 4th place currently, but he wants more. Not quite done yet. Kai, see how much he's got left into the tank. Makes his way on to the canes quickly to that point. Puts him into 3rd place in the burnout, but he's not done. 1st place overall. Working his way through operation here, trying to find the leverage. Come on. Going for a skip, and oh no, couldn't quite lock it in. He's going to do it for Kai's run. Our final runner is on the platform, getting ready to go. The run like that, that's going to put Kai in 1st currently overall. Only 1 runner to go. Let's see if Super K can get another burnout checked off the list.
Well, he was so close to the Jungle Gym burnout strat. I don't know if you remember, but he got down to the last move at Jungle Gym, hit the dismount platform, and fell backwards. And so he did not get the burnout clear at Jungle Gym.
Did clear the burnout at Ultimate Ninjas.
Ultimate Ninjas, yeah.
Check that block off.
Check that one off, but you know, coming off at Jungle Gym, he wants another one.
Making his way through the rings, no problem. And working on down that rope. On tight, want to be choked up pretty high on those pipes. Nice block off strength. Mr. Lebsack.
That does put him in 1st place on the day, just taking 9th place in the burnout, 1st place in hybrid, 2nd place in speed. But let's see if he can get this burnout clear.
On to the rings. T ledges. Get that move lined up just right, getting a little off kilter here, but calms it down just enough. On to the operation. See, intensity design obstacle, so he should feel pretty comfortable on these.
I mean, they basically created them, so he can't get this wrong, right?
Allegedly.
Pressure's on.
Trying to get those pipes wedged in there and repositioning the back pipe to help get that front pipe a little more convenient of a position to just hang on out.
Big reach. Nice.
It's the touch point.
Here he goes to the cliffhanger.
And just transitions over one hand, no big pull required. Now it's a huge
start shaking out, I guess.
Big up move to that wheel that's above him. It's going to be a pretty explosive pull up here. Dino up to it. Now he's got to go from this flywheel up to that step. Get onto it.
Let's go.
Belly flop up to the top.
Gets to the top.
And that's the buzzer up there. Nice job. Another full clear for Mr. Lebsack in the burnout realm.
1 burnout clear on the day. It's Caden Lebsack. Unbelievable. I don't know that when they set this burnout, if they expected anybody to clear the operation into the ring, cliffhanger, flywheel. Like, unbelievable performance. He just has so much endurance. It's so impressive.
Nicely done.
Or are we going?
The last ninja standing
come
on
over here,
American
buddy.
Ninja Warrior for a reason. Looking to repeat, potentially go for total victory in season 15.
And let's talk to Caden. Ethan Swanson standing by.
Another burnout course, another buzzer. Just like Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville, the only buzzer on the day on the burnout course.
Thanks, that was fun. That was really bumpy. I'm tired.
You don't look tired up there. That's a crazy last lache up high. Are you even nervous up there when you're tired up there?
I really don't like heights, so that was terrifying.
So just make sure you catch it, I guess, huh?
Pretty much, catch it and don't let go.
So we know coming off a jungle gym, obviously you won, and in the burnout course you were inches, maybe less away from clearing the burnout course. Is that in your mind before you run this one, or is everything just completely different, completely separate?
That's definitely in my mind. And last year I was one move away from clearing burnout here, so I definitely wanted to burnout clear here, so I'm happy I got it.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at stats, and maybe you know about how many burnouts you've run and how many clears you've got. You've probably got more burnout buzzers than anybody. It has to be.
I don't know. There's some people that have quite a few, so it'd be cool to look at.
Yeah, well, hey, congratulations. That's an absolutely unbelievable day. That puts you in first place overall.
Sweet.
Again, that's back-to-back, and you can't win the next one because you're hosting it.
Yep. Make sure to come to Intensity. It's going to be super fun.
Yeah. Well, it's sold out, so...
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Let's go. That's so sweet.
Well, hey, congratulations today, and I know everybody's excited to see what you and Max come up with at Ninja Intensity in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it'll be super fun.
Nice job, man.
Thanks, dude. That's bumpy.
Yeah.
29 points, Caden Lepsack with the burnout clear. Congratulations. He is your winner for today. We're going to get things ready for the podium, and we're going to check out our leaderboard while our cameras get set up, while Ethan gets all the competitors over to the podium area. And we'll hear from him in just a minute, but taking a look at your championship athletes. Your Caden Lepsack, Kai Beckstrain, your 1-2, already qualified for the championship. Alex Reel, Jacoby Herman, Alex Beckstrain, and Max Feinberg are your 4 qualifiers for the championship. Max Feinberg just sneaking in. It was a big goal for him since he can't compete at the next NSC because he's part of the course design. He's hosting it, so he is going to be very stoked to get in. We are all excited. I got to say, Jacoby Herman really showed up today. He had an unbelievable performance all the way out here on the West Coast. He's from the East Coast, so it's a long flight, the time change, a lot to deal with on competition day. And so huge shout out, Jacoby Herman, Alex Reel. He's been to a couple finals, 2 before this, and when I talked to him, he said every time he gets to a finals, he chokes. Well, guess what? He did not choke today.
Nope.
Alex Reel in 3rd place.
Attention,
he
everyone,
takes a
please.
qualifying spot. Congratulations to him as well. Ethan Swanson is getting the floor ready, so we're going to take things down to the floor with
no
Ethan
obstacles
Swanson.
just yet. I'm sorry to say.
Everybody. Exciting stuff. Let's take it to the floor.
DQ'd. Future DQ. For one, all spectators and athletes over here would be perfect.
Do you want me here?
Yeah. Always.
Swan.
Hey, nice job today. We'll talk. No, get out of here.
Yeah, we'll talk.
We will.
We'll talk. And then we'll make out. Well, not with each other.
This is live mic.
It's okay.
All right.
What's a live mic?
Okay, here we go. All right, attention everyone. We are getting ready for podiums right now. And so, as you guys may or may not know, the top 4 unqualified athletes earn a spot to the championship in just about a month at Rock Solid. So we'll start with the women's division first because women ran first. Our top 4 athletes are not qualified, so just the top 4 are who qualify. In 4th place with 17 points, Anne-Marie Lancaster. Nice job.
What side should I
Jump
stand on?
that side. Yeah. In third place with 20 points, Jalisa Himka.
Jay Lisa.
In second place with 25 points out of a possible 30, Emily Keener. And in first place with 29 points, a perfect sweep is 30, Annabella Heinrichs. All right, thank you. Flip on down. On the men's side, fourth place, earning a qualifying spot, Jacoby Urban, 19 points. Hey, good job, man. Second and third place are actually tied for points, had to go to a tiebreaker, and taking third place, Alex Reel. Good job, man. In second place, already qualified and also with 20 points, first fastest time in the speed, Kai Beckstrand. And with 29 points, the only clear on the burnout course, Kaden Lepson. So because Kaden and Kai are already qualified, we bumped down 2 spots to get our next 2 athletes to make it to the championship. In fifth place with 16 points, Alex Beckstrand. Come on up. And taking the last qualifying spot, with his last chance to qualify, Max Feinberg. All right, let's get our top 4 women back up here too, and top 4 men, top 4 women for podiums again.
I didn't know what you were going to say.
I'm handing off.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
All right, thank you guys.
I don't want to say too much.
Thank you guys, awesome. Thank you everybody for coming out. I know NSC events are super long days. We appreciate you guys just helping out throughout the day and helping move things along with athletes, being ready to go when it's your turn to go. It means a lot that you guys come out to these competitions and travel from all over the place. It really does. And humongous thank you to Sean and Brian, Anton, Alex, everybody here at Traverse doing such a good job, putting in a lot of work. Thank you guys. And I want to hand it off to Sean and Brian.
You go first. Brian? I don't know what to say. No, thank you everyone for coming. Really appreciate everyone coming out. It took a long time setting up. It always does. So huge thank you to Sean. Huge thank you to Anton. They put in the most work on it. So let's get an extra loud round of applause. Oh, Anton's there. Anton's there.
Look out for Anton's video series.
Yeah, there's going to be crazy videos on some of this stuff too. So there you go. But yeah, definitely thank you all for coming out. Wouldn't have this comp without you guys. Some amazing performances. Even just on certain obstacles, just seeing some of the moves. Insane. I don't want to keep rambling on. Here's Sean. Thank you again.
All right. Thank you all for coming out. I don't want to just reiterate all that stuff and dig into your playtime, so I want to talk about redemption time. It's a time where most injuries happen, okay? So please be really safe. I know it's fun, a lot of great ninjas challenging, push each other. That's kind of what the sport's about. But at the same time, don't do anything stupid. It's been a long day, okay? That being said, don't do anything with mats not under you, okay? If you need to move a mat, that's fine. But if you move it out of another area, make sure you put it back immediately. Number 2, we're gonna have 1 hour once I stop talking, okay? So I'm not digging into your time right now. 1 hour after I stop talking. We're going to first leave up the finish for the men's burnout. So if you wanted to try that big, huge move, it's not going to be up during open gym in the future. So try that for the first half hour, and then we're going to put up Prince of Persia if you wanted to do that, okay? All right, more from Brian.
Yeah. Just so we're not ending on such a Debbie Downer moment, huge shout out to the NSC guys. They do an amazing job. They're doing a lot of work too. They're talking all day. Strat's voice is gone. Ethan's has incredible attention to detail. You should have seen all the ways we came up with thumbs up to make him smile throughout the day. It was amazing. Yes, Hunter behind the camera. You can't see him. Beautiful, man. That's it. And Chris, I mean, I didn't want to make you upset with me, but he's the most beautiful man in the building. So there you go. Okay. Play, have fun, be safe, only competitors, or if you helped us test, I'll allow that too. Hands in, break, good, go, bye.
Well, congratulations. The athletes are taking to the floor, and that is going to do it for us here at Traverse Fitness. Congratulations to all of our athletes, all of our qualifiers. We appreciate everybody here at Traverse Fitness, and that will do it for us. We're going to take a word from our sponsors. We appreciate everybody who supports our stream. Thank you guys so much. And we will see you guys in 2 weeks at Ninja Intensity in Colorado. Caden Lebsack, Max Feinberg, they're putting the course together. You know it's going to be good. The competition is sold out. Cannot wait to see it. See you guys there. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Ninjas, it's time to take your training to the next level. You need a ninja course in your backyard, and FitBuild offers a range of beginner to elite level courses. All builds are completely customizable and designed to fit your ninja needs. Build slots for 2023 are filling up fast, so contact FitBuild now to secure your spot. Check them out online at fitbuild.co or on Instagram at FitBuildCo.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at double dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands, even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
At Roll Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you. One of our long-term partners, Safa, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment, like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for Safa automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today and we'd love to talk to you.